Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. This is Sarzac. I hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone's having a good night. Hope your Friday was awesome, and I hope you have a good weekend coming up. I am finally going to be starting a new chapter in the Phantasy Star series tonight. Phantasy Star 3 Generations of Doom. I will be playing that on my Nintendo Wii. I'll say more about that in just a bit, but we're going to get started. Hope everyone's doing well. Let's see, we've got Sunny Delight here. What's up, Sunny? Thank you for the lurk. Let me throw you a shouty real quickly. Shout out for Sunny Delight. Also, make sure my audio is working. And hey, 2013 DNA, what's up with you? How are you doing? How's your Friday going? Let me get a shouty for you. 23? 2013. I don't know why I keep saying 23. 2013. Been a very long day. I tried to take a 2-hour nap. I probably could have slept for another 2 hours. How are you, 2013? Um, so yeah, I'm going to be starting Phantasy Star 3 Generations of Doom tonight. Pretty excited about this. Just going to mention a couple things real quickly. Tomorrow I'll be at 9 p.m. Central. I'll be doing some more Phantasy Star Online. So it's like double Phantasy Star streams. So these are very, very different games. But yeah, some PSO tomorrow. And then we'll go into like the normal new week. But I want to remind everybody that on Sunday, October 30th, we have a viewer redeemed stream. Thunder Drummer redeemed 125,000 points in order to get me to play Skyrim for the first time. So I will be playing Skyrim on Sunday, October 30th, courtesy of the Thunder Drummer. And that should be a lot of fun. I have never played Skyrim before. I've played Oblivion, which I love. I've played Morrowind, which I was Though to be honest, I came to Morrowind well after Oblivion had been out, so it was an old game by then. But yeah, that's going to be coming up. I'm pretty excited about it. I've wanted to play Skyrim for a bit, and we got Miho 2007 here. What's up, Miho? Let me give Miho here shouty, guys. If y'all don't know Miho, Miho is a really fucking cool dude. He is very energetic, very positive, very fun on his streams. He does a lot of stuff with Pokemon cards. Probably has a freaking PhD in Pokemon cards. The man is super knowledgeable about it. I don't know a damn thing about Pokemon trading cards, but I love hanging out and watching Miho's stream. He has a great community, a lot of positive energy, a lot of fun energy too. He's really, really fun guy. If you're not following Miho, please drop him a follow and please check his content out. Like I said, chill, fun, very welcoming, really great guy. I hope you're doing well today, Miho. I'm doing good. Finishing up one of my busiest weeks of the year. I have about 6 super busy weeks a year. This is one of the 6. And we'll have another one coming up in about a month and a half. But I got through this one. That's fine. I always do. I've been doing this for almost 15 years. So, it is what it is. But I'm kind of excited for the weekend. And we have the Thunder Drummer. What is up, Thunder Drummer? Let me give Thunder Drummer here a shouty. Thunder Drummer, of course, really damn good friend of the stream. Awesome guy, JRPG God. He's been playing some Breath of Fire 2 lately, which is a much beloved SNES RPG. If you've never seen that, I don't think it. Well, I don't know. I think some people would put it on the same tier as Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI. And Thunder's been playing through that lately, so give him a follow as well. We got a bunch of cool people in here. We got Sunny, 2013, Miho, Thunder Drummer. I'll make sure y'all follow everybody. I know at the least that Thunder and Miho follow each other because that's how I found Miho, through Thunder Drummer. All right, so so that Skyrim stream, courtesy of Thunder Drummer, is coming up on Sunday, October 30th. So that'll be a lot of fun. I'll be playing that for about 6 hours and starting at around 2 p.m. Central. So that'll be fun.
Thank you.
Holy shit, Miho, thank you for the sub. Oh my god, look at this. Miho 2007 subbing. Dude, thank you so much. Miho is the fucking man. You hear me? The fucking man. Thank you, Miho. Dude, you're awesome. Thank you so much for that. Everybody, give it up for Miho. Like, seriously, like, close my fucking stream and go make sure you drop this man a follow and check his content out. Miho's a fucking cool dude. All right, guys. So we're gonna start Fantasy Star 3, and I have to preface this game a bit. You guys know that I fucking love Fantasy Star, especially the classic series, which I have slowly been playing through, side games and all since last December. I have never played Fantasy Star 3 before, other than maybe the first 10 minutes. This is the black sheep of the family. People either really love this game or they really despise it. It was done by a different development team at Sega because the development team who did the first two Fantasy Stars, they created a little blue hedgehog that we know as Sonic. And after the success of Sonic, they were basically kept making Sonic games for like over a decade. So this went to a different development team, and it has a very, very different tone, very different feel to it, my understanding. I think it is the first JRPG with multiple endings, though. This game came out in 1990, so it's like at least what 5, 6 years before Chrono Trigger. So I'm excited to play it. I've never played this one before because I had always struggled to beat Phantasy Star 2, which I only did for the first time about 2 months ago. So real excited to get this going. A little nervous because the battle music, the opening battle music of this game sounds like a fucking fax machine dying. Like but it changes. Like it starts off terrible and then it changes. So I'm just hoping that doesn't drive me up a wall. If I dig this game, I'll probably try to get all four endings, but I don't want to like promise that yet. I will at least clear it once. And if I do kind of dig it, we'll go for the multiple endings. But we're gonna go ahead and get this shit going. How's everyone? How's everyone tonight? How are you guys doing? Hey, Jervin Nation, what's up, man? How's it going? We got the Jerv, and the Jerv is swerving. Jerv is swerving. Jerv is swerving, 'cause he drunk. What is up, Jervin? Let me give Jervin a shouty. I was in Jervin's stream earlier today. I was playing some Cyberpunk 2017, which, have they improved that game graphically? Because it looks a lot fucking better than I remember it looking when it came out. I know they've patched it a lot in a lot of ways, but anyway, how are you doing, Jerv? And what are you drinking? What is your drink of choice? All right, so there's like a little prologue here. We'll look at that. But yeah, this was essentially Sega's B team because the A team had invented Sonic, and they were like, whoa, kids like Sonic more than that fat plumber Mario. So keep making us Sonic games. I was one of those Nintendo kids that when I saw the Sega commercials making fun of Mario, I would scream at the television. Like I was defensive about Mario. Like they'd have these
Thank
commercials,
you.
uh, all this shit would be talking about fucking Mario. And like this woman would get on and she'd be like, Sonic, he's a troublemaker. He's nothing like that sweet angel Mario. I'm like, Mario's not an angel. He stomps turtles. I got worked up over those. If y'all are too young to know what I'm talking about, go check that stuff up. We got Velociraptor J here. What's up? Okay, we got our thing going. Fought 1,000 years. Brave Oriko sought to foil the evil schemes of the Dark Witch Layla and her hordes of monsters, and a waifu washed up on the beach. In the final battle, all combatants were killed, though Oriko and Leia's bodies were never found. The passageways between the Leian worlds and the Orcan worlds were sealed. In time, people forgot there were other worlds besides Landon. 2 months ago, a young woman washed up on the shores of Landon. The woman remembered nothing of her life prior to waking up on the beach. This seemingly minor event sets an epic adventure in motion. Let me give Velociraptor J a JR, well, not just a JRPG master, but somebody that just knows fucking video games. I'm expecting Jay to one day tell me he's got a PhD in video games. Jay, what's going on, man? Jay, I know you're a big Fantasy Star fan. And I know we've probably talked about this one before, but you've played this one, right? You've beaten it with like all four endings. If you guys aren't following Jay, please give him a follow. He's a really good dude, really good streamer. All right, so something that already fucking irritates me, because it doesn't take that long for me to get irritated. Uh, Oh, well, it didn't give me the option. There's only 2 save slots for this game. You can only have 2 save files. And that just, I don't know, it aggravates me. I've looked at this game a little bit. The legends of the past shape our lives and those of our children. One such legend is of a struggle that almost destroyed our world. The names of Oriko and Leia echoed down through the years, still inspiring love and hatred even now, 1,000 years after their tragic deaths. Their conflict wiped out civilization and left the survivors in a world of mutated creatures and warring pockets of men. Into this shattered world, you are thrust, to live or die by your own sword and your wits. So, I'll simply say this, to those of you that have maybe paid attention to my previous Phantasy Star streams, this game is more like a side story to the main story of the Algo star system, but it is in fact connected. But it's just not made clear at the beginning. I have beaten this with all the child paths. Yes. Okay. So Jay knows the games, and you have used save states. I'm playing this on my Wii, so I don't have that, but that's okay. I do have the official strategy guide that I will look at and use. All right, let's talk to this fellow. Maya awaits in the castle, Prince Rice. So that's my character? That's a cute little anime portrait. Now, I'm using a Wiimote, not a Wiimote, a Wii Classic controller, so that's more like a Super Nintendo controller than a Genesis. Okay, so this is how you look at the stats. Okay. Techniques. I guess he doesn't have techniques yet. He's only level 1. Okay. How many equipment slots does he have? Looks like there's a couple equipment slots. Garment, boots, that's it? Okay, alright, well that's fine. We're just starting the game. Okay, well we're the prince. Let's go talk to our fucking commoners. Let's see what these people have to say. I want to say thank you, Sarzac and chat, for being awesome. Well, thank you, Jervin, for being awesome as well. You are a really good dude, man. Really good friend of the stream. And holy shit, I totally fucking I got caught up, and I just saw Miho gifted a sub to Jervination. I'm so sorry I did not catch that when that happened. I'm a fucking asshole. Let me give Miho here another shouty. Seriously, though, follow Miho. Check out his streams. He's fun. He's cool. Really chill dude. Miho, I'm sorry that I missed that, but thank you so much for that gifted sub to the Jerv. Gifted sub to the Jerv. All right. Well, I will say that the character graphic is pretty nice and pretty fluid, but this is a pretty dull house. Okay. Well, I don't want to be too hard on this game. This game gets a lot of hate and is very much the black sheep of the family, and I'm wanting to give this game a fair shot. All right, let's see what these peasants have. All right. Oh, cool. We got a little redhead. Sarzac's favorite. Sarzac digs the redheads. Now she has pink hair. What the fuck? I don't have money for you. That's a weapons store. I don't have money for them either. That's just a waste of my time right now. Okay, peasants. Anyway, Jay, everybody. Jay, how are you doing? Beware, Prince Rice. Laying spies lurk about. Maya will be a fine queen for you. She better be. She just washed up on the fucking beach. Wait, is my dude really, like, hooking up with, like, some chick with amnesia who just, like, showed up? I mean, I guess that's kind of, I don't know. That's the ideal partner for me. Just randomly shows up. Doesn't remember shit. Maya is a mystery to everyone in Landon. It's like, wait, you don't... If I marry you, I don't have to deal with in-laws? Oh, that's a fucking win. music is nice little city music. I don't want to buy it. No, I don't want to sell anything. So what does everybody have going on this weekend? Anything exciting? Thunder, are you working this weekend? I know sometimes you work weekends, sometimes you don't. I hope you're not working this. I hope no one's working this weekend. Oh, how's that going, Jay? I've been talking with my friend Jackdaw on and off over the last week about the Persona games, and I think after I'm done with all the classic Phantasy Stars, I think I might at least give Phantasy Star 1 another shot. I don't know about doing the whole series, but the first one, the first Persona, I could never beat. Trust in Oriko. He can protect you from lay-ins. Okay, I'm sensing racism here. Like all these people have like all these horrible things to say about the lay-ins. It's about time you got married, Prince Rice. Jeez, the fucking commoners just like, yeah, get married. All right, we have another little redhead. Have you found the princess yet? Well, she's technically not the fucking princess until I put a ring on her finger. Well, no, the ring would already be on her finger. Sarzac's dumb. Ignore Sarzac. In fact, that actually reminds Sarzac to have some fucking coffee. Oh, you played the first Persona as well. Did you play the PS1 version or the sort of like remastered version on the PSP? I was at a retro game store in Houston about 2 weeks ago, and they had a copy of Persona 2 for PS1, case and all, and it was priced at around $500. And I'm like, nope. May Orako watch over and guide you, Prince. And these NPCs are quite helpful. Wait, is this a fucking inn? Or is it like a fucking barracks? Why are there so many beds? Is this an orphanage? It's an orphanage with no children. The children's were taken by the lay-ins. No, it's just a house. No idea what's up with this. Okay. All right. Well, there's an old man that won't let me out of the town, so I guess we have to go to the castle. Are you staying long, Prince Rice? I might. Oh, hey, I didn't talk to everybody. Hey, you little kid, come over here. Congratulations. All right, I'm okay with the sprites of the characters. These trees look nice, and these graphics do look a little bit of a step up from Phantasy Star 2. But some of it just looks bland. Oh, there's my wife, or my soon-to-be wife. This is my waifu. I'm watching you. Prince Rice is a creeper. Oh. Okay. Let's not go there yet. Okay, I assume that's my dad. That must be the king. All of his soldiers look exactly the same. Now, I decided to play this on my Wii Versus because I also have this on cartridge, and I also have it on a Genesis collection on my PS. Oh, what do you call the fucking thing? On my PS4, and decided not to because apparently there's issues with the music on the PlayStation 4 version. You're one lucky prince. Please escort your bride to the throne room. Hurry, don't be late for your own wedding. Prince Rice, Maya is waiting in your room. Wait, that's my fucking room? Why is it so barren? I am honored that you want to marry me, Rice. Perhaps someday we will find out where I'm from. Yes, maybe we will. I rise to take thee, Maya, to be my... Oh no, it's a gargoyle. Filthy oricans, Maya will not be yours. Wait, are Layans monsters? No, return here, you foul dragon spawn of Leia. I'll find Mia, whatever, if I have to search forever. I'll take the army to destroy Leia's clan. Don't be a fool. No one has seen a Leian for over 1,000 years. Starting a war is not a rational thing to do. Cool off in the dungeon. For a while. Gee, thanks, Dad. So, okay, wait. These people, you can't stop me from going after her father. I'll find her again, and I'll bring her back. I swear it. I'll have my waifu. So wait, these people have not seen Layans for over 1,000 years, and they still talk about like how much they hate them, like in day-to-day conversations. All right, anyway. All right, so the guards threw me in a jail with a bunch of treasure chests. Thank you, guards. Found a knife. 300 Meseta. A monitor? The fuck is a monitor? Like a old CRT monitor? Alright, well, let's equip this knife. What the fuck is a monitor? You can't. Oh, you know what? There are cyborg characters in this game. I bet that's for one of the cyborg characters. And hey, I'm getting raided by the Kokoji and the Cocoa Bean. Hello. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the raid, Kokoji. Let me give a shout out to my dear friend Coco Jean and his Coco G and his lovely wife Coco Bean. They were doing a co-stream earlier, celebrating Coco G recently hitting 100 followers. For those that don't know, and I think most people know this, Coco G has been streaming now for a couple months. Is a very dear friend of mine, and a very good streamer. Does a bunch of variety stuff, retro stuff, and just one of the friendliest guys that I know. And he and his wife, I will say this, I don't care if I embarrass them. He and his wife are one of the cutest couples that I know. They complement each other so well, and the stream that they were doing together was just so much fun to just kind of hang out and just watch them play this one video game. It Takes Two, which I had never seen or heard of before, but it looked quite fun. How are you guys doing? And welcome, everybody. Okay, we have somebody at the gate. Did my dad send this? Who is this? I'm Lena. I'll help you escape. Follow me. Okay. All right, let's see. Arm yourself. I don't. Okay, the text box sometimes just like shuts off without me pressing buttons, and I don't like that. Because I just totally missed what Lena had to say. Alright, so she told me to arm myself. Alright, so now we're back in the town that hates the people they haven't seen in 1,000 years. Sapphire lets you enter the Eastern Cave. Machines used to fly out of the ruins here. Gervination won the giveaway. Holy shit. Congrats, Jerv! Your monitor is a handy device. Use it to find out where you are in the world. So it's a map. Okay, that's fine. I do like the fact that it's described as a monitor, because I just automatically think like a fucking giant CRT monitor that this medieval prince is walking around with. I hear that Layla's monsters are everywhere. So how did the stream go, guys? I was there from the beginning, but I was also kind of lurking because I was kind of getting some housework done. But how did everything go? There seemed to have been a good bit of people in and out during it. The royal family is in mourning. Oh, tell me about it. To the south lies Yeda, a port city. All right, so now they have new things to say. Arm yourself well, for your foes are deadly. Jerv's the man. Have you found the princess yet, Prince? Coco G, what was the auction or the giveaway for? Like, I was the first person that I think to enter the fucking thing, but I don't remember what it was for even. It's been a long fucking day. Remember Oracle's law. Kill no living thing. Wait, this is a JRPG. I'm gonna kill everything and probably God at the end. Why is that a law in this game? It was a lot of fun. Good. And is it next week that you've got a co-stream with the illustrious 100 Years Early? Is that next week? Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a... I don't know. Can I say the G word for fortune tellers, or is that like offensive? I will just call her fortune teller. Because I literally do not know if that's an offensive term now or not, and I don't want to get Twitch banned for it. Step right up. Fortune's told for 10 Maseta. Sure. When the prince leaves the castle, the moons will drift closer again. Worlds shall burn if the prince's will falters. The prince's offsprings will wander afar until the end of the worlds or the rejection of evil. That's what I see of your future. Take heed. Okay, Coco G is okay. See, I'm legit not sure about that, because there's like TV shows that like use that word frequently. But again, this is Sarzac you're talking about. I'm very oblivious to lots of things. No time to chat, Prince. I really need a nap. Well, I'm not napping with you, you old bat. I'm the fucking Prince. Now, I have played a little bit of this game. Coco G, you'll be delighted that the very first enemy we encounter will be a rappy. This is the first Phantasy Star game with rappies. Who needs to regain the will to fight? Okay, so this is a priest. This is a church. This is a church? Okay, I don't like how all the interior buildings look the same. This is very blank. What the fuck? There's a shop here? Who's been poisoned? Okay, we've got the nurse. Alright, what is in this barrel building? I don't like the interiors of the building. I'm going to complain about this, I know. Welcome to the supply shop. This is like okay, standard item place. Let's buy some monomate. Go ahead and buy 2. Elven Sorrow. Elvin Sorrow has entered the house. What is up, Elvin Sorrow? The master of Final Fantasy IV. What's going on, man? If you're not following Elvin Sorrow, then I just have to ask, who are you? Like, who are you if you don't follow Elvin Sorrow, the master of Final Fantasy IV? No, seriously, Elvin Sorrow is one of the coolest dudes I've met on this whole Twitch thing. Really good streamer, really good guy, and check him out if for some strange reason you're not following him. Elvin, were you off today? I saw that, I was in your stream earlier, and it seemed like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know your work schedule clearly, but were you off or did you have like a half day? I've never played this Phantasy Star before, Elvin. This is my first time really playing this. I'm a huge Phantasy Star fan, and for just a variety of reasons, I've never really played this game before. I want the good weapon. Especially since I'm just like one dude right now. Ah, okay, short swords are two-handed weapons. Why is a short sword a two-handed weapon? I mean, like a broadsword, a long sword, those should be two-handed weapons. A short sword? I guess all swords are just two-handed two-handed weapons, yeah. All right, we'll sell that. Get some Meseta back. Oh, 4-day weekend. What do you got planned?
Thank you.
Whoa, Jerva Nation going crazy with the gifted subs. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fucking, oh god, Jervin, you're a madman. Jervin just gifted
Thank you.
5 tier 1 subs. Arch Instinct 92, Guardian Angel Taz, Fairy 42, Silhouette, and DJ Easy Breeze all got gifted subs from Jerva Nation.
Thank you.
Jerv, thank you so much, man. Oh my god, we're giving Jerv Nation another fucking shouty. Why is Streamlabs not giving Jerv the
Thank
shouty?
you.
Did my fat fingers not type out something correct? There we go. There we go. Fucking Streamlabs. Oh, you shouted him out. Oh god, I didn't even see. I see that now, Elvin. I'm sorry. You guys are drunk. I'm sleep deprived. Thank you so much, Jerv. That is so incredibly kind of you. I really appreciate that, man. Y'all check out Jerv. He is a really cool, really nice guy. Like he just generally radiates niceness, and you'll feel at home in his stream, and he's a great conversationalist. Please check him out. Thank you again for that, Jerv. Machines used to fly out here of the ruins near here.
Thank you.
Oh my god, now Elvin Sorrow. Alright, Elvin gifting 2 subs. Holy crap, you guys are out of control tonight. Elvin gifting a sub to Awadi Littner and Azura Vaughn. Wow, thank you, Elvin. Jeez. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are some crazy motherfuckers. Thank you for that, dude. Wow. Well, the feeling is mutual, Elvin. You guys are awesome. I've actually been tempted, since you're now in St. Louis, and that is a short 2-hour flight. I've been thinking, I'm like, maybe I should go, like, fly up to St. Louis and go chill with Elvin for a weekend. Once work is on break. And Miho again with another gifted sub, this time to the lovely Cocoa Bean 319. Holy crap. Do we have a hype train? I think we have a hype train. Miho, thank you. Holy crap. Holy crap. Thank you, guys. Please stay on the other side of the... What? Is this Karen really telling me to get on the other side of the counter?
Average Donkey Kong game doesn't last a minute.
But she won't fucking talk to me on the other side of the counter. All right, whatever. Obviously, this is the guy you talk to.
Thank you.
Holy crap! You guys are out of fucking control. Coco G, with a gifted sub to Markyard44. Oh shit, that just went to fucking Markyard, the man himself. Coco G, thank you, man. Damn.
Cause you don't think cars puzzle sound like you fucking take a shit, that's why.
It's Markyard's birthday. Well, fuck, Markyard. I'm glad you mentioned that, Elvin. Markyard is normally streaming when I end my Saturday stream, my Friday stream. So I know who we're rating tonight if he's on. Maya is a mystery to everyone in London. Hey, Safe Slots has entered. What's up, Safe Slots? Whoa. Safe Slots rating with a party of 10. My God, this is not stop. You guys are just out of control tonight. What is up, Safe Slots? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Safe Slots was playing some XCOM. I was checking out some of his stream earlier. Like Coco G, Safe Slots is a very dear friend of mine that I've known for over 20 years now. And he is actually the madman that got me interested in streaming in the first place. Safe Slots here recently hit affiliate. He is a variety streamer, does a bunch of retro stuff. I know he is currently focused on playing, I think, all the 2D Zeldas, or maybe all the Zeldas in general. I know at least all the 2D ones. But thank you for the raid, Safe Slots. God damn, between these gifted subs and raids, you guys are just fucking blowing my mind tonight. How was your stream, Safe Slots? All right, I think we've talked to everybody. Oh wait, you know what? There's one thing I've not done that I need to look at. Where is the armor store? Okay, I missed the armor store for some reason. 2D to start with, but I might continue on later. Had a great stream, loads of progress, and dead bodies for the meat grinder. You've been playing XCOM for years, right? Oh, we have a bunch of... I can't buy shields since a short sword is a two-handed weapon. I'm really agitated with that. I don't know... I didn't mean to buy that. I'm still getting used to the buttons. Let's buy this hunting helm. Okay, let's go ahead and equip this. We're finally about to venture out of town to try stuff. Did he... Oh, okay, I see where it says head. Hunting helm, okay. I don't have anything for my feet or my buckle. All right, let me since we just had a bunch of raiders, let me give some more shouties to those of you that were kind enough to give a bunch of gifted subs. Going to give one to Jervin here, going to give one to Elvin Sorrow, and then going to give one here to Miho 2007 for all the raiders that just came in with Safe Slots. Thank you guys very much for all that. Oh, and 2013 DNA is going to stream tonight. Very awesome, very awesome. 2013 DNA, formerly known as Stitch Size's Steve Urkel, one of the funnest names on Twitch, but I totally get changing it to something a bit more simple. What are you going to be streaming later, 2013? All right, let's go look at the combat. Let's go check out our very first Rappy in a Phantasy Star game. Can't believe I've been playing this game for like 40 minutes and we're just now getting to combat. All right, I don't want to go through this intro again. How do you save? Is saving, is that done? Is that done at the end? Phantasy Star 2 had a separate save building. That's the church. Hang on, before we do anything, I want to figure out how to save the game. Okay, you're going to be playing some XCOM as well, and then some Call of Duty. Yeah, even save slots should definitely follow each other because he plays a lot of XCOM as well. That's the fortune teller lady. Those are just buildings. Maybe they're buildings. Like I want to know how to save the game. Does this little thing let me save the game? No, she's just like, did you find your princess yet? Okay, I want to figure out where I save the game before we progress. You got a new hype emote. Hype emotes are the best. It was also Elvin. It was a lovely stream. They were playing. What was it? It Takes Two. And the game was as cute as Coco Bean and Coco G together. Super cute stream. And we got Moody Abigail. Thank you, Moody, for the lurk, Moody. Hope you're doing well. Y'all check out Moody. She's a great streamer and a great person. Okay, this is. How do I save the fucking game? Like, in Phantasy Star 1, you could save anywhere. You could even save in the middle of fucking dungeons. Phantasy Star 2, you had to go to a special NPC that was like a record keeper of some sort. But every town had one. And then there was also an item you could get that would allow you to save your game. How do I save my game in this game? That's the fucking armor shop. This is, I think this is the tech shop. All right, there's that bitch that wants me to talk to her on the other side of the counter. Right, okay, that's the technique person. We're not talking to you. You're rude, Karen. Okay, who's this? Who's this strange person? We've talked to you. Hey, we got Remy Replay here. What's up, Remy? Remy's here. Remy, I know you're lurking, but I gotta ask. I'll make this quick. I think Phantasy Star 4 brings back the anytime saves. Remy, did you what did you think of the RE4 trailer? The remake of RE4? I've watched it like 3 or 4 times. I was not excited about this remake in any way, shape, or form, and I still don't think it needs to be remade. But I'm very, very happy with the trailer. They got fucking Salazar looking like Gary Oldman's Dracula, and I'm in love with his redesign. Yes. I'm not sure if I like Ashley's redesign. I really like the outfit she wore in the first game, but I get that screams 2000s fashion, even though the game is set in the 2000s. But okay, here's the end. Let's see if. Okay, this is how you save the game. You save the game at the end. And this is one of the most bullshit things I've ever seen in a JRPG. You only have 2 save files. Only 2. 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Alright, whatever. We saved it. We won't lose progress if we get killed by Rappies. I think they did a great job and added some necessary mechanics to the game, like crouching. Yes. See, I've not played RE4 in probably 12, 13 years. It's actually the next game on my RE list to get to. Um, and I think this game got me like really, the trailer got me really, really excited for it. But um, it seems like Sadler. I don't know. Sadler sounds like fucking. There's our first rappy. Now listen to this music, guys. This sounds like a fucking fax machine dying. Okay, we're all right. So that's the battle system. I think it's a huge downgrade from Phantasy Star 2. The overworld looks a lot better than Phantasy Star 2, and I'm glad that backgrounds are back. I don't like this battle system, or at least the interface. This opening music is atrocious, but at least you can go through it pretty quickly. Coco G, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Very appreciated. But yeah, I was very, very stoked with the RE4 trailer. Um, they had a Sadler, a little bit of dialogue with him, and he sounds oh god, what is that actor's name? A Stellan Skarsgård. He has his voice has like a Stellan Skarsgård like vibe to it, and that's Stellan Skarsgård is just so fucking good when he's playing evil characters. So I don't know. I'm excited for it. I'm really, really excited for it now. Even though I think Code Veronica deserves a remake more than 4 does, I'm still like really, really excited for it. All right, let's kill the rappies. They're called chirpers here, but those are clearly rappies. Is that a fucking runway? It looks like a fucking runway with like a skyscraper. Huh. It's probably not that, but... Okay, so what does this do? I don't know the difference between these icons. Coco G, thank you for the lurk if I didn't thank you for that already. I don't. Okay, I take it that's right. Look at how the little guy runs. Who runs like that? Like waving his arms and everything. Um. Okay, I think that's auto attack. We'll go ahead and get up. Like since I'm just like one person, we'll go ahead and just grind out like 2 levels. I don't know if this is a grind heavy game or not. I don't understand the difference between these options on the interface. Okay, Rice is just 14 XP. I'm sorry, 4 XP away from a level up. Okay, if I click on this, we go into battle. But I'm killing everything, like, immediately. So I don't know. Let's go see if we can get another, like, little 3 rappy attack going over here. I like the overworld music we have. It's something like, I don't know, dark and a little melancholic. Okay, we got 2 of them this time. Let's see what happens. I'm just gonna click on this button once. Let's see if it goes into like auto attack, where it'll attack the second one without any input, or if it's gonna require input from me. Okay. Okay, that brought me back to the menu. Okay, so this will bring me back to the menu. This using this option is like a normal, just RPG sort of turn-based thing. Okay, so Rice has gained a level. Do I get my HP and stats back? Nope, I do not when I get a level up. So we need to go back to the end. Save slots. What do you got going on this weekend? Did you ever hear back from that job that you were hoping to leave Dave and Buster's for? I know you've been busy watching movies with He Who Should Not Be Named. I don't think the stream really knows about that. It'd probably like lose followers and stuff. So let's not speak of Sarzac's celebrity dislikes. Where's the end? I forget where the frickin' end is. I think it's the barrel. What? I guess barrel means booze. Alright, are you the end? No, you're at the supply shop. I don't want to buy anything from you. Haven't heard back yet, but that doesn't mean I'm out of the running. Well, if that's the supply shop, what is this? Ah, okay, she's the end. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and grind one more level. How much? How long will that take? Oh, just 16 XP. That won't take too long. Save slots. How was what is it? Blackadder? Like what is the name of the movie with Dwayne Johnson? All right, we've got 2 here. Let's see what this does. Is this like auto battle right here? No, that brings me back to that as well. So, what is the difference between these two? Maybe it's something that comes into effect. Okay, this gives me like commands and stuff. Sword, I assume that's force, items, and okay. I don't really like the interface system for the battles. I mean, it's not like terrible. It's just it's very alien, and it's going to take a little getting used to. Wait, Pierce Brosnan's in it? That dude hasn't been in a movie in like forever. Unpopular opinion. I think he is one of the better James Bonds. I know there's a lot of like hate on his portrayal of Bond in recent years. I like his James Bond. He's not my favorite James Bond. My favorite James Bond is Roger Moore. Roger Moore just has this natural charisma to him that I think makes him a lot of fun. And of course, Sean Connery is Sean Connery. Weird seeing him without a beard. I think the first movie I saw him in, he did not have a beard, and that would have been Lawnmower Man. Which I know most people are like, oh, Lawnmower Man. Lawnmower Man's a good cyberpunk thriller. Don't crap on Lawnmower Man. Sarzac likes Lawnmower Man. Stephen King hates it, but I like it. Oh, Elvin, cool. You are a Roger Moore fan as well. I love Roger Moore Bond. He's just, you can tell he's having fun. And I think a James Bond movie is ultimately about like having a lot of fun. It should not be like this grim, dark drama. I mean, there should be serious moments, obviously. But I don't know. I guess that's why I prefer the Moore and Connery ones, because they are, even though they're, you know, people die and so forth, they're still kind of just lighthearted, fun movies. And the Brosnan ones are fun too, in like a 90s kind of way. But I don't like the current guy all that much. I think he's a fine James Bond. I just don't like the tone of his movies. Oh, if you think Stephen King hates all of the adaptations of his work, you need to go read about the legal nightmare he unleashed upon the guys who made the Lawnmower Man movie. He was livid over that and sued the shit out of them. Yes, Daniel Craig. Thank you, 2013 DNA. Yeah, I think he's a little too serious as Bond as well. That's kind of my issue with his movies. I think he's a fine actor. I find that those movies take themselves a little too seriously and are a little too dark. I like kind of the ones from the 60s and 70s where they have their serious moments, they have their drama, but you've got this kind of camp to it, this kind of silliness to it. Blood and Guts, you just came in. What is up? Let's see. Remy asked what the plate emote is. Okay, the plate emote, Remy, is it's an in-channel joke. So, I was telling a story of the first time when I was in Canada. I had to hunt down one of those Tim Horton restaurants, fast food joints, whatever the Canadians want to call it. Rice just got a level good. So I went to it, just expecting to get like a little sandwich and a coffee, and I placed my order, and I go to sit down, and they bring me my order, and it's on a nice ceramic plate. And I remember thinking, like, wow, the Canadians are so nice, so classy, that they serve their fast food on ceramic plates. Go Canada. Go Canada. So I was like very happy, and that's like the biggest thing I remember about that. Well, I did not realize that I had a thing for like ceramic plates in like fast food joints, because like a year or two later, there's a local burrito place by my house, and it's a good burrito place. It's like a local chain. I mean, there's like a couple of them in other little like Louisiana cities, but I don't think they're like outside of Louisiana. And they used to serve their food also on ceramic plates. Well, one day me and my daughter go. She wants nachos. I want a burrito. We go. We're gonna dine there because I just picked her up from school, and we're just gonna visit and everything before we get home, and she has to start doing homework. And we order our food, and they bring us our food on like fucking paper plates. And I'm like, what is this? Why are we being served on paper plates Is their dishwasher broken? Are they not able to? So I didn't make a big deal about it the first time. I'm just like, okay, this is an aberration. This is not normal. So I'll go back to like another like 2 or 3 weeks later, and I'm a little just like anxious. I'm just like, okay, are they gonna serve me on another paper plate, or are we gonna get the nice little ceramic plates? So I place an order, and I get served on a paper plate, and I'm like, okay, this was not an aberration. This was a change that the restaurant made. So, I felt that was a slight against the customers. I felt that this burrito place was like, you know what, customers, we really don't respect you all that much. We had been feeding you on nice little ceramic plates, but now we're going to make you eat on fucking paper plates because we don't care about the environment and we're trying to save money on our water bill. So fuck you. You have to eat on paper plates and not ceramic plates. So I didn't go to this burrito place for like 3 years after that because I was so upset over this. So I shared this story with on the stream about a year ago. Oh, this is new monster. Dead monster. And needless to say, everybody in the chat, especially that rascally Mr. Popinski, had a field day with it. So when it came time for me to get emotes, I decided to get nice ceramic plates. Just because I like my ceramic plates. I like my cheap, crappy, processed fast food served to me on nice ceramic plates. It's classy. When there's nothing classy about fast food. And hey, BAP2222, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing tonight, BAP? Okay, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh my god, I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to be here. Okay, let's... Okay, I think I can deal with 2 of these. So that's why we have ceramic plate emotes. When I was trying to come up with emotes originally, I wasn't too sure how to do emotes and so forth, and I'm like, you know what? Let's get an emote that is an in-channel joke. People will like in-channel jokes. That's something like the Chinese food buffet near me. They did a plate swap. What did they go from like ceramic plates to paper plates or what? See, BAP writes, going to have to go soon. Have to get up at like 6:30 a.m. and it's, oh man, what do you have to get up so early for tomorrow? Or is it work or something else? That's really fucking early for a Saturday. Cybersecurity conference. Okay, how fucking cool. I assume that's work related, but that does sound really fucking cool. Styrofoam. They went with styrofoam plates? Oh, Remy, fuck that place. They don't respect you or their other customers. Styrofoam plates. No, that ain't right. I want to know the name of this place. I'll write them up a Yelp review tonight. I will totally Yelp this place that I've never been to. I won't actually do that. But see, I like the battle music. I don't know why it shifts. I like this battle music. I like the more serious sounding one. I just don't like the intro battle music because it sounds terrible. But overall, I'm digging this so far. I just don't know where to go. Have to drive an hour and a half to get... Ooh, okay. Well, I hope you get some good rest tonight. I hope the conference goes well. And, yeah, safe travels tomorrow. But, yeah, thanks for the follow and welcome to the community. Are you a Phantasy Star fan or did you come in with one of the raids? Okay, I don't know where the fuck I am. Phantasy Star fan. Okay, awesome, awesome. I am a lifelong Phantasy Star fan. My first one was PS4 back in high school in the 90s. And then I was able to track down a Master System, and I played PS1 back in the day. But I had always never really been able to, when I was able to track down used copies of PS2, and um, did I use that monomate? Why is the monomate not healing me? I'm very confused. Monomate is supposed to heal me. Monomate is like one of the most basic heal items in Phantasy Star. Anyway, I tracked it. I'm not supposed to be here. I don't know what those are, but I'm pretty sure they will eat me. Okay, I'm going to look at my strategy guide. I'm going to look at them. I've got the official strategy guide right here. I'm going to look and see if there's a map to give me an idea of where to go. Because it's been a little while since I've saved, and I don't want to die. But, yeah, BAP, last December, I decided I wanted to play through all the classic Phantasy Star games in narrative order. So I've been doing that here and there. I went through the first one. I went through the 2 Game Gear games, the text adventures, and I finally beat 2 for the first time just a few months ago, and starting 3 for the first time tonight. I'm excited about this game, even though I've heard negative things about it for years, but I'm digging it so far. Okay. Alright, we have a map here. I don't really see where I'm at, though. Okay. Alright, you know what? We're going to run until we can get to the thingy. All right, have a good night, Bap. Very nice meeting you, and I can't wait to chat with you again. But have a good time at your conference tomorrow. Have you ever heard of the game Too Human? I have not. And hey, Slash and Thrash Ninja, what's up? Yeah, playing some Phantasy Star 3. Ah, okay, there's that runway. All right, I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at now. I still want to be careful and not like wipe. If I get killed by Rappies, I will be very sad. I might if I get killed by Rappies, I might have to get on Phantasy Star Online 2 and just go murder Rappies. Okay, I'll deal with one Rappie. We can deal with one. Plus, we just found where we're supposed to, where the town is. Okay, cool. All right, let's go here. Hey, Zelda 4014. Sorry, I didn't see you come in there. How are you doing? I'm quite well. Let me give you a shouty. Zelda 4014. Fun streamer. Great person. Please check him out. The chirpers are secretly sinister. Slash and Thrash, what is your opinion on this game? I know this is a very controversial game in the Phantasy Star community. And I actually did a poll on my Twitter the other day, and people either responded very positively about it, or they were like, "This is the worst thing ever. It is a disgrace to the series." Which I am not feeling that at all. It's certainly different, and there's some things that I'm digging, and some things that I'm not really like. I don't like the interior of all these houses. This is just bland. They all look the same, but like the enemy graphics are good. The overhead sprites are nice. It's nice to have backgrounds back in battle. Wait, did I? Yo, hang on. good night's rest. Save the game. Why is my HP not increasing? Like, it's still at 10 out of 41. Do I have to go to the priest? Oh, that's your logo. Okay, I see that, Zelda. I see that. Slightly dull in the third generation. Slow walk speed, poor translation. Fun game with nice music, though. An ambitious game, too. Yeah, I'm excited about the generation. Is there a P on Rice's stats? Let's see. There is a P right above the 4. Does that mean I'm poisoned? Okay, I got poisoned, and you can't heal yourself if poisoned. Okay, that's fine. That's kind of a standard JRPG mechanic from this period. Right? It's not like I'm taking damage as I'm walking, so that's not too big of a deal. Oh, so it just means I can't heal. It doesn't mean that I'm going to take damage. Okay, that's actually kind of reasonable. Wait, no, this is the end. I just keep gravitating towards this redhead who wants me to sleep at her place. All right, this should be our item lady. Okay, well, thank you, Elvin and Slash and Thrash, for that. I would have really struggled to figure that out. Let's buy one more antidote since I'm gonna have to use one. Poison is very common in this game. They overcorrected the lack of poison in Phantasy Star 2. Yeah, you know what? That's true. I don't remember there being a lot of like status effects in Phantasy Star 2, other than like I think there was a couple like charm or sleep effects that some enemies would use, but overall not a lot of status effects in that game. But it seems that this one's gone the other direction, but that's fine. As long as I know to like carry the antidotes, and honestly, that's not all that punitive. And I'm sure as I get like more people in the party, we'll get people that can just heal or just cure the effect. But this is my first time playing it, and if I do enjoy it, I think I'm going to go for all 4 endings. I'm playing this version on my Wii, which I downloaded when the virtual store was still open. But I also have a repro cartridge with a fan hack that it includes an improved translation. So I think I might do 2 of the endings on the Genesis version, so I can get a feel of the official one, and then also try the fan hack one out as well. Just because I've heard that the translation in this game is not the best. All right, let's see if we can go. I guess we have to go find a new town or something. So, but we should be leveled up enough to where. Well, I guess we could go to that runway. Let's go see what's over there. Only happened to you twice in Phantasy Star 2. Wow. Do you remember which enemies? I don't remember getting poisoned at all in Phantasy Star 2, but I also, even if I did, I wouldn't remember that just because I'm Sarzac, and I have a terrible memory. Okay, you know what? I thought I was going to hate that. Excuse me. I thought I was going to hate the opening battle music, and I don't like it. Oh, this isn't anything. But this is strange. It's like a little runway with a skyscraper. Like, I thought I was going to hate this opening noise, and it's unpleasant. It definitely is unpleasant. But you don't have to keep it around for very long, so I don't think it's going to annoy me like I thought I would. Overall, I'm digging the music. I don't understand, like, why the opening battle music is a fax machine dying. One of them was the green wrestler in the Nay dungeon. Oh, yeah, I remember that dude. It has a 1% chance. Oh, wow, 1% chance. Why even fucking give it that ability if there's a 1% chance? Oh, okay. All right. Let's see if I can deal with these moves. And this is your alarm clock. Oh wow. Well, that does the job every time. Somehow I don't think I'm supposed to be fighting these guys. Oh, I killed him. So Slash and Thrash. A lot of people on my Twitter thread, whenever I was asking for opinions on this game, a lot of people said that this is a really easy game. Is that the case? In your opinion? Elvin too, because I know Elvin that you've played it as well. Oh no, I'm ambushed. Ambushed by a moose and a, well, I'm gonna call them rappies. They're called chirpers in this game, but I'm gonna call them rappies. Oh god, I just noticed my hit points. Sarzac's about to have his first party wipe because he's not paying fucking attention. You think it's easy? Okay, that's good to know. I wasn't sure what to expect with this game. It's, it's got that reputation. A lot of people apparently have very strong feelings about this. What's this? Thunderous voice booms out. Only Leans belong in Leia's palace. Be gone. Okay, I'm not supposed to be here. But yeah, I've been excited all week to start this tonight. I was just like my other streams, like my Castlevania stream and Resident Evil stream. I was excited for those as well, but I was just really like, really, I get to start PS3 this week. Yeah, I'm finding that to be the case with the overworld right now. I think the graphics are nice. I just think that they do feel a little overused, um, and that's leading to like some blandness with sort of the overworld, and in the cities. I don't like the, oh, we found a new city. It looks like. But I'm over an hour into this, and I'm digging it. So I think that's a really good sign. Okay. Welcome to our town of Ilan, traveler. Okay, so wow, look at this. Well, I didn't want to go in there yet. Let's go around and talk to the town people, and then we'll do some shopping. Where are the town people? Oriko destroyed Leia 1,000. I know that. You're like the 5th person to tell me about that. What is your favorite ending in this slash? One of my other viewers, Kron151, who's also a big fan of the OG series, he was telling me the other day that he likes Sean's ending the best. And I know a little bit about some of the endings, but I don't really remember like who is who. Okay, all right. Here's more townspeople. I saw one of Leia's people at a lake by the northeastern forest. The woman never blinked. Okay. Ah. Okay, I'm using the analog stick on my Wii controller, and it's a little... Old man won't let me on his boat unless I have a cyborg. Now, where can I find a cyborg? Ooh, are we going to get Rin soon? I do know that. I do know that Rin from Phantasy Star 4. I know it's not the same android, but it's like the same model. I know that there's a Rin in this game, and I'm excited for that because Rin was one of my favorite PS4 characters. Okay, you've only done Chris so far. Okay. Technique distribution. Well, I don't think I have techniques yet. I wonder what that is. I do like this town music. It's very peaceful. All right. Well, first things first. Let's go ahead and go to the inn, which I believe this is the inn. Yes. Well, if I do end up really digging this, I think I'm going to go for the different endings and so forth. Though I will try to be like smart about it. Like I know whenever I get to the end of Rice's chapter that I have to make a choice about who I marry, which it's a generation system. I'll probably create like a separate save file so that whenever I'm ready to do a different generation, I can just start from the end of his chapter. Right, this is the nurse and the priest. Okay, so I'm guessing all of the vendor shops have the exact same layout. All right, we have armor and weapons. Let's see what kind of armor we might have here for Rice. Oh, there's quite a lot more. I don't think I have boots. Let's see what I don't have on my yeah, I don't have boots. I don't have anything for the feet. And it looks like I don't have anything for the buckle. What's the buckle for? don't have enough Meseta. Oh, I don't have enough Meseta. Okay, well, we have some stuff we can sell. Let's get rid of this garment. Oh, you know what? I forgot that fucking monitor is like a map, and I've not even tried to use that. What else do we have that we can sell? That's it. Okay, so let's go ahead and equip this. And let's see what this does for his defense. Defense is at 38. Okay. Decent increase for this early in the game. That's fine. Alright, let's see. Someone said something about a chick that does not blink and a guy that will not let me use his boat until I have a cyborg. I saw one of Leia's people at a lake by the northeastern forest. She never blinked. I wonder if she is the cyborg. Cyborgs don't need to blink. Well, yeah, I guess the cyborg wouldn't have to blink. Okay, let's just go in here. I don't think I've been in this building. It's completely empty. Why is this building here? You couldn't put an NPC in there that says something like Layans are terrible? Alright, let's see how this this monitor works. Okay, let's go back to that. I hope it's not a one-use item. No, it's not. Okay, I don't know what the other two circles are, but clearly... Okay, alright, so, okay. This works. Yeah, I see previous locations I've been to. Alright, so... So they said something about the northeastern forest. Okay. Alright, well, I know where to go for that, so let's go check that out. Oh, Blood and Guts, if you're still there, did your daughter go to the dance thing? Was that tonight or was that yesterday? Jerv, are you still drinking? I hope you're still drinking. Let's see where we are with the map. Okay, well that's a mountain range. It's not forest. Oh no, it's another moose. Oh look, we found a lady. No, I'm not one of Leia's people, Prince. I'm a combat cyborg, designation Mu type. I've been waiting for 1,000 years for you. Oh shit. Only a descendant of Araco can command me. Mu joins the party. All right, we have a new party member. This is I have now. This is the furthest I've ever been in this game. I've never seen this character before, other than like whenever I've been looking like at art stuff and other things for the game. But I've never had her in the party. Do you have equipment? Is ribbon? Oh, she has a claw. Okay, so I guess she's our Nay-like character then. Okay. Yeah, she's got some equipment. Let's go see if we can get her another claw, though. Blood and Guts writes, yes, she had tons of fun, she says. Got back here about 8:45 and played in the backyard with her friend for another 45 minutes. And I'm happy to say she tells me she didn't dance with any boys. Blood and Guts. Look, as long as she had fun, that's the important thing. And now you need to let her stay up all night playing some Genshin Impact. Alright, so now we have our first cyborg in the party, which for those of you that don't know Phantasy Star stuff well, this is the first game to have cyborgs in them, which they, of course, become a series mainstay. Oh, wow. Okay, she's got... Oh, wow, she's got abilities. Look at this. She's got Res, Garez, Revere, Anti. Holy crap, she is stacked with techniques. Alright, well, let's go back to this new town. We have our cyborg, so I guess now we can go see this old man. She's tired. She's my early riser. Up with the sun. Ooh. Well, good for her. That'll never ever be me. What the fuck is that? Okay, does she have an offense ability? I think I saw foe, which is fire. I don't remember these. I guess she just has like healing abilities. Rice has been poisoned. How has my cyborg been poisoned? Okay, that was scarier than it looked. It does look like Coupon. Elvin, is the Final Fantasy IV is that competition still ongoing, or has that wrapped up? All right, well, cyborgs can get poisoned. That's just something. You know what? Just think of her as a character. All right. Or any of Oh, now the price has gone up to 10 Meseta. Are any of your close friends have any of them like advanced towards like the finals, I guess, or? Oh, okay, Johnny's still in it. Okay, good. She looks mighty odd to me, I'll tell you. I saw a dragon carry a woman towards the east. They entered a cave and never came. Oh, that's my honey. That's my woman that the thing kidnapped. Okay, they went towards the east. You sure look like an evil Layan to me. How do you know what the fucking Layans look like? No one has seen them for 1,000 years. It's like whenever you go to like one of these tiny Texas towns that are like ran by the sheriff and his family. You look like an outsider, young man. What you doing here in my town? My little village community. Gonna have to take you to see the judge. Alright, how much Meseta? Where's my Meseta? I have 19 Meseta. Alright, do you sell claws? If you sell claws, I'm gonna grind for... No, I don't see claws. Well, I guess I'm not gonna grind. I don't remember if I just saved it or not. You know what? That reminds me, I need to drink more coffee. Sorry guys, I am not getting through this stream if I don't have some coffee. Today was a freaking long day. Oh, I did, because now I'm getting charged more since I have another person with me. Okay, still trying to figure out how do you assign... Oh, okay, that's how you assign different characters to different enemy groups. Okay, I see. Oh, and I now know what that does. That, if you go to the one with the 1, it just allows your battle commands to play out for 1 turn. If you go to the other one, then it just does it indefinitely until you interrupt it. Okay, I understand now. Oh, hey. Oh, there's a ship and everything. We haven't been here. May Arako protect our blessed town of Yatta. The man by the fountain owns a boat, but he will not sell unless he has a cyborg on board. Ah, okay, they sell claws here. Okay, I want to grind another claw out for her. So before we get on the boat, I want to do that. Welcome aboard. There's someone holed up in the cave on the island. I hear he stole a gem. Oh, that was the cyborg boat guy. Okay. Well, we're not ready for that, dude. Leia's people have very strange powers, I hear. What is this one again? Is this the technique guy? Yes, okay. I still don't know what that's about, but whatever. Okay, so that's all there really is to this town. Okay, that's fine. Well, let's go ahead and grind out a little Meseta so I can buy her a second claw because I'm pretty sure if she's like Nay and Rika from PS2 and PS4, she should be able to equip 2 of those. You know, I can see how this game might not appeal to people that played PS1 and 2, but I can also see how it appeals to people that played that as well. Um, I'm enjoying this so far. And I was really worried because I've heard for many years now just so many things about this. I mean, this is it really is considered the black sheep of the original series, so much that whenever Sega was doing PS2 remakes of the classic games, this game was not even considered for a remake. Um, and they only ended up making remakes of the first two. The one for 4 was canceled, but it was planned. They were going to do it at some point. This one was not even considered for that. Okay, took a little bit of a beating there. Let's go ahead and check out her. See what a normal res does. Oh, he's poisoned. I didn't see that P. Wait, what? Oh, shit, she's out of TP. How are we on? Well, I don't know. I don't think there's a way you can view Meseta from the menu, which is kind of silly, but whatever. We'll just go here. I need to heal them at the end anyway. All right, so we're about halfway to this claw. Let's go ahead and get this. 'Cause I get a feeling that we're about to like go into a dungeon. Yay, she's gained a level. Oh my god, I need things that are not rappies. Because you only get like one Meseta per rappy, and that's just a little redonkulous. Okay, how much do these guys give? I haven't really been paying attention to that. They give 4 Meseta each. Okay, that's not too bad, I guess. And you know, dude, this is a JRPG from 1990. This is when the genre was nothing about grinding. I mean, I don't even know if I have to grind this, right? Like a lot of people have told me the game is easy, but I don't know. I just wanted to be able to max out her, or at least maximize her DPS. Popeye the salary man. he, he lives in a garbage can. He's Popeye the salary man. I'm gonna say Popeye the salary man. Though, oh fuck. I can't remember this guy's name. Fuck, Elvin, if you're still here, what is the name of that real estate guy? It starts with like a C, is it? It's not Chad, it's not Chet. What is the fucking name of the real estate guy, Elvin? That Baton Rouge, the Baton Rouge real estate guy that you considered prank calling like 6 months ago. Well, okay, this is gonna fucking bother me. But between those two, Jerv, I'm gonna say Popeye the salary man. He absolutely will fucking text the predator, the predator. Okay, this is I don't like this. And I apparently I cannot see how much Meseta I have. Why can I not see my Meseta amount here? Do I really have to go to a store to see how much Meseta I have? Looks that way. What have you been drinking tonight, dude? I know I asked you at the beginning of the stream, but my memory is shit tonight right now. Okay, I don't want to buy anything. I just want to. How much Meseta do I have? 72. Okay, we are almost there then. We need 8 more. Yeah, but come on, man. Even like the original Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy games would show you how much currency you have from the main start menu, as did Phantasy Stars 1 and 2. Like, this is something I've never seen in a JRPG before. Oh, okay, we'll get our money from these guys. Yay. All right, let's do a little bit more so I can also have them stay at the end after I get the weapon. Now, this was, I will say this was designed by a team that had never designed a JRPG before. And as I said at the beginning of the stream, this was not the Phantasy Star 1 and 2 team. They had, at this point, they had created Sonic, and Sega was using them to make nothing but Sonic games. Like, they were working on Sonic 2 when this game was under development, I believe. Or maybe they were working on Sonic 1. Not sure. Yeah, Sonic 1 came out in what, 91? If save slots was still around, he would know. The man is a master of Sonic knowledge. Okay, stop giving me the one rappies. Wait, you saw it? What screen was it? Was it items? Was it tech? It wouldn't be techniques. Status? Ah, there it is, right over his head. Mess. Okay, perfect, perfect. Thank you. Good eye, blood and guts. Thank you so much. Okay, well then we can go buy the claw and that. But before we do that, I want to see what her res with this can heal. All right, so we'll heal her. She's missing 16. Okay, so a normal res can heal 15 HP points. Cool. Side cart, 1.5 ounce whiskey, 1.25 ounce of orange liquor, 1.5 ounce of lemon liquor. You sir are having a good time. Okay, let's go ahead and buy a claw, and let's hope that she can equip too. She has a vest and a ribbon. Excellent. She can have 2. I should probably get her something at least for her feet as well. Fill in as many of those slots as possible. Jerv, are you gonna be streaming some more Cyberpunk this weekend, or are you gonna be doing something else? Let's not go here yet. I want to see if I can get her something for her feet. Where is the armor shop? How many hours do you have in Cyberpunk right now? They do not sell feat items here. I guess I could walk to the other town. Why don't we do that? Why don't we go ahead and walk to the other town? And I'll probably... Oh, hey, where'd this kid come from? Walk across the bridge to reach Illan. Okay. This playthrough around 15 hours total. Okay, so this is a new playthrough that you've started then. Relatively new. Do you find that they have fixed a lot of the issues with the game from its initial launch, or are there still a lot of problems with it? Okay, where is the armor shop here? Highlight. Oh, you're gonna say. Oh, Illan. Okay, right. We've been here before. This is where we learned where. How would you say that? Mayu? 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 Yeah, Mayu. I think. Not Mew or Meow. Meow was a character from Phantasy Star 1. All right, boots. Boots are 100. Okay, I don't want to grind boots. Let's go back to the other town. We'll save and we'll get on the boat. If I get killed, if I wipe, we'll grind boots. But I don't want to grind that out. I don't really feel that that's necessary. Some freaking expensive boots. They did after this new patch. It's like what it should have been. Oh, good, good. Well, then I might have to check that out because I won't say I was like, you know, I have some friends that were like excited like every day that got closer and closer. Like every day they were getting more and more excited. I was excited about the project and I was excited for a few years about it, but I wasn't like following it closely. But then when it came out, like just all the negative like reviews that came in and some of the videos I watched with some of the glitches and the issues, I'm just like, oh no, we'll come back to this later. We're not going to play this right now. Which is the same thing I did with Diablo 3. I did not like a lot of the things with Diablo 3 at the beginning, but then they fixed a lot of those issues. They added a necromancer class, and I played Diablo 3 for a solid 7 or 8 months. It's a good game. A lot of people shit on Diablo 3. I think Diablo 3 is a fine Diablo. I understand some of the complaints. I know people don't like doing those kind of like speed runs where I forget what they're called, but like when you activate a quest and you have to like speed run through it and you're with a party of like 3 or 4 people. I understand why like some people don't dig that, but a bit more of an action game than the first two. But Diablo 3 is a fine game. I don't see how you can like Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 and absolutely hate Diablo 3. I could see how you might dislike it, maybe not care for it, but all right, we're on our boat. I'm not moving this around. See the palace down there in the muck? Yeah. Our oldest legend says the evil dark force. Oh, that's great. We're already talking about fucking dark force this early in the game. Gee, I wonder who the final boss is going to be again. Could it be Dark Force? Is trapped there by the sword of Araco. Wait, is this like a little sightseeing tour? All right, and we're going to show you over here where the evil dark entity Dark Force is laying in rested. He's over there, and if you look to that side, that's where the great hero Araco found his wife. Like some, what? Okay. Yeah, slash and thrash, absolutely. It's like in the previous 2 games, like in the first game, Dark Force is a total fucking surprise, even though there is like some really subtle foreshadowing, like the succubus attack, and I think something that the governor says. And in Phantasy Star 2, we don't get anything about Dark Force really until we meet Lutz, which is end game. This, I'm not even a full 2 hours into this stream, and they're like, Dark Forces, this is the final dungeon. Blood and Guts writes, I was looking forward to it until I heard all the horror stories. May have to check it out now. Same Blood and Guts, same. It was bad. I beat it for the first time this year. Well, I'm glad it's gotten up to where people wanted it to be. It should have been like that at release. I missed the days of when game companies were like, "We'll release it when it's ready," as opposed to this, release it now and let's patch it for a year to get it to where it's playable. That's a cool sprite. Okay, rice is, they're both poison, but I wouldn't say they're like in desperate need for healing, so since poison doesn't damage, I'll leave that on them for a little bit. Oh wow, this has brought me to like a completely different part of the world. Okay. I guess we're supposed to go here? Oh. Oof. Oh god, is this like a Phantasy Star 2 dungeon? Oh god, this feels like a PS2 dungeon. At least the Oh, cool. New Oh my god, look at all these fucking enemies. Alright, Sarzac, it's time to die. I don't think I'm gonna survive this. I thought wrong. You know, I remember Pepperidge Farms remembers, right? I remember back in the day when Blizzard was planning to release the first World of Warcraft expansion, Burning Crusade, and there was so much fucking hype for that game, so much hype for it, and people were like, you know, ready for it to come out, and Blizzard kept pushing it back. They kept pushing it. I think it was pushed back by like over a year. And they kept saying the reason we're pushing this back is because we're not happy where the expansion is. We want to release a quality expansion. We want to release a quality product. So we're just going to keep pushing it back until we get it to where it needs to be. And you know what? When they released it, Burning Crusade made them a shitload more money. It brought in so many new subscribers. It's still one of the most beloved expansions in WoW history to this day. I mean, you're not going to get me playing the classic WoW servers. I've been there, done that. Don't need to do that again. But it was an incredible experience, and it was like that because Blizzard wanted to make sure that what they released was polished, was a very polished product. Of course, Blizzard's not even like that anymore, but that's most game companies. And you're right, Jervin. That's what happens when you get the executives really involved, which they should be involved. It is a money-making endeavor. I get that. It's, you know, it is a product that's designed to make profit for the company and the shareholders. I understand that. But you build so much goodwill with your players and your customers by doing that, by releasing something of high quality versus just rushing out something that's going to require 30 or 40, you know, that's an exaggeration, but, you know, like 10 patches or so to make playable. Kaki sounds good. No, Blizzard doesn't do quality anymore. They haven't for a while. Like, I forget what group I was in. Or it might have been ours, our text group, Blood and Guts, or it could have been something else, but somebody was going on and on about how Blizzard is not a quality, is no longer a quality. They haven't been a quality company in a very long time. I would say, like, as it relates to World of Warcraft, the first problem, the first sign that issues were kind of going down here was with the Cataclysm expansion. Granted, I think they were able to work those out, but initially Cataclysm was kind of problematic in a lot of ways. The Panda expansion was actually an incredible expansion. It was really good, even though I mocked it at first because, you know, fat pandas. But then we got the Warlords of Draenor expansion. And all WoW expansions since then, with the exception of the Legion expansion. Legion was good. Legion was a good expansion. It wasn't perfect, but it was good. All the other WoW expansions that have come out have just been garbage. Granted, I haven't played the last two, but I don't see anyone really ever saying anything positive about them. And it's a shame too, because Blizzard back in the day was, you know, I used to refer to them as the American Squaresoft, which of course is kind of funny because Squaresoft, before the merger with Square Enix, they put out quality game after quality game. I really can't think of a bad Squaresoft game. Maybe some forgettable ones, but and Enix too before the merger put out quality games. And after that merger, they've been very hit or miss. But yeah, I used to refer to Blizzard as the American Squaresoft, and that's certainly not the case anymore. I don't know who I would say my favorite game company is right now. I've been pretty happy with Sega, um, but that's probably because I'm addicted to PSO2. But even there's a content issue with PSO2, New Genesis anyway. I'll heal them when they get below 12. Yeah, I heard really good things about StarCraft 2. I have never played a StarCraft game. I know Andy Chambers was the main creative guy of StarCraft 2. He is the guy when he worked for Games Workshop in the 90s. He's the one that took Warhammer 40K from kind of just a joke world satiring Margaret Thatcher. That period in British history, to sort of the grim, dark, serious, tone that 40K is now famous for. Andy Chambers is a really good writer, and when Blizzard hired him, I was just like, well, they're probably gonna have him work on a StarCraft game, and it'll probably be really, really loved from a story standpoint. Jervin says he enjoyed Phoenix Immortal Rising. What is that? What are we looking for here? Oh, hey, there's a green man. I don't know. This could be a boss. I have no idea. Let's go ahead and get some heals up. Oh god, I don't know if I want to use a Dimate. I don't have a choice. I don't want to use her. I guess I'll use this Dimate on Rise. I should have came with more healing items. Alright, let's see who this guy is. Hey! We surprised the monster? Cool, we're gonna run away. Wrong button. Alright, are you a new party member or are you a boss? Hi, I'm Lyle. Yes, I do have the Sapphire. I don't really need it, so you're welcome to it. I'd like to join you on your adventures, but I have other things to do now. See you around. Okay. From Square Enix, about Phoenix, a lot of puzzles and saving. Oh, is this a new game, or has it been out for a while? I don't really follow Square Enix all that too much, outside of like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest stuff, which I don't even play all of those. Like I've never played Final Fantasy 13 or 15. Played 14 for about maybe 20 minutes and found that there's too much dialogue coming out of the NPCs. I'm like, no, I don't want a lot of dialogue from standard NPCs in an MMO. Couple years, okay. Did I open this? Yeah. Well, if this was the first dungeon, this was much more approachable than the first dungeon in Phantasy Star 2. See, I didn't go down this way. Let's see if there's anything. Ooh. Wait, did I get that one? Oh, he's been poisoned. Jerv, if you end up getting this job in Tennessee, I guess I did open this one. Will you have to move quickly, or will they probably give you, like a week or two to move over? Like like what are you kind of expecting if they say yes, you're hired? Yes. Yeah, Masadas are. I love Phantasy Star so much, and I kind of debated changing the currency to skulls, just to kind of go with like the little necromancer theme I have going with my character. Um, but I don't know. I love Phantasy Star so much, and I like having like references in my channel to some of the game series that I play. Oh, okay. All right. So you would have plenty of time then to move. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, the random encounters are starting to get a little out of control now. The battles are not annoying me though. Like the frequency right now is a little annoying, but the battles themselves are actually pretty fair. Um, and the music is not. I didn't go this way. Why don't we go this way just to see if there's. Oh God, I don't remember what I'm supposed to do with this sapphire though. Like I just remember somebody saying that there's a sapphire somewhere. Oh yeah, yeah, tornado warnings. That's a thing up there. I live in Hurricane Alley, and hurricanes really suck. Um, but at least with hurricanes, they're coming, right? You've got at least a couple days. Um, Granted, they sometimes change course last minute, but they're out there. And one thing that just terrifies me about tornadoes is just sort of like the quickness and randomness of how they come into existence. Like that's just terrifying to me. Like when I hear about like people like getting killed by a tornado while they slept because they didn't fucking know that there was going to be a fucking tornado, like that's fucking chilling. I've got an escape pipe. I think we're almost out of here. We'll just hang on to that. Okay, the random encounters need to stop. Okay, there's the exit. Arrgh! Rice has gained a level. Okay, we have this sapphire. I guess I know someone talked about it, but I don't remember who. So I guess we're just gonna go back to the towns that we had visited before. I mean, I do have the um, strategy guidebook with me, but I really don't want to look at that unless it's I'm truly stuck on something. So why don't we just go back to some of the towns that we were in? All right, we're gonna stop by and say hi to Dark Force, since we know that's where he's at. I wonder why there's such an early reference to Dark. I guess they wanted to say, yes, this game is connected to the previous two. Just wait for it. Okay, go ahead and use her thing to cure, what's his name? May Arako protect our blessed town of Yata. Alright, so we'll try talking to people in this town first. Let's do a little inventory stuff though. Let's go ahead and heal and save. Oh, I can afford those boots now. But they're in a different town. Also, I'm within 4 to 5 hours from a few NASCAR tracks. How long have you been a big NASCAR fan for? I think we talked about a little bit about NASCAR like previous. I want to say we talked about like Dale Earnhardt, like a while back. I think Layla's people all died long ago. Walk across the bridge to reach Ilin. Are you the guy with the boots, or is it the island town? As the island town. I don't want that. This is a chill game. I like this. Hey, let's talk to the old guy, the captain. Welcome aboard. No, don't take me out of the town. He shouldn't do that anymore. The man by the fountain. Yeah, I know about the man by the fountain. He just kicked me out of the town. Yeah, stay away from me, dude. I don't want to talk to you. Alright, Blood and Guts. Thanks for hanging out for so long, man. Get some rest. Get some sleep. And I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Since I was a kid, I've been to one track. Oh, okay, cool. And hey, getting a raid from Jessica XL10. I missed a Jessica stream again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jessica, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everyone. We got Jay Cosney here. We got the lovely Jessica XL 2007. Hello, everyone. How was your stream? I'm glad you're streaming again. I was not able to catch the one the other night. This has been a hell week for work for me, but I'm very glad to see that you're streaming again. It was a good stream. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Jay, how are you doing? Oh, right. Another one of these just empty buildings. It's like, look at this. There's no reason for this building to be here. There's certainly no reason for it to be 2 stories if there's no people here. Can this be my house? Can I like settle in here and like take it? Can I be a... Oh god, what do you call those people? A squatter. Can I be a squatter? That should be like a character class in a JRPG. You should be able to be like a squatter. Alright, I guess there's nothing in this town that I do, so why don't we go to the little island town then? Just getting started again. Short, fun-sized stream. And Jay is not too bad. Awesome, awesome. Jessica, I was actually talking with another streamer about you earlier today. I met this new streamer. She's in the UK. Her name's Lilith, and she was asking me questions about like how I got my VTube model and blah blah blah. And I'm just like, well, I bought mine, and I probably paid way too much money for it. But one of my friends, Jessica, she put her model together over a weekend, I think, and it's really lovely, really cute model. So check our content out. Was it a cam stream or was it a VTubing stream? I don't want to fight this. Oh, I can't. I guess I'm going to die. Boy, Slash and Thrash, you're right about poisoned. I just got poisoned again. All right, I guess we'll fight things. I probably won't die, but her name is Lilith Star. I think it's Lilith Star. I know I tagged her on Twitter yesterday because she raided me yesterday. I'm not sure how she found me. I think it was because I was playing Resident Evil stuff, and then I found her on Twitter and I followed her, and I was watching some of her stuff today. Well, when is your next stream going to be? It's been so long since I've been able to catch one of your streams, and I feel bad because I really do enjoy your content. Okay, we're back here. We're poisoned though because this game does not like me. All right, here's the armor shop. Let's buy some boots for Niu. But yes, everybody that's been hanging out here, if you're not following Jessica Excel 2007 here, please give her a follow. She's absolutely lovely, really fun streams, an awesome community, like a totally lovely community. Everyone that's in her community, all the regulars, they are all really, really sweet, really good people, and I for one generally enjoy her content quite a bit. Sarzac just... Okay, that's what Sarzac was doing. We're gonna buy boots. 100 freaking Masetta boots. These better be some... You can't use this? Do you still want... No, I don't want it then. At least the game tells me if I can't use something. I just bought them anyway because I pressed the wrong fucking button. And Rice already has boots. Yeah, so how's work and everything been, Jessica? Are you still super busy, or has stuff started to get a little bit more reasonable? All right, well, let's save. We have not saved the game since finishing that dungeon. Welcome to our town of Illin. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to town people. I need to figure out what to do with this sapphire. I forgot who was talking about it. She looks mighty odd to me, I'll tell you. That strange red-headed woman that don't blink. Saw a dragon carry a woman to the east. They entered a cave and never came out. I mean, that's probably where I should go. That's where my bride was kidnapped. You sure look like an evil laying to me. Oh, you're a racist prick. You look like a laying to me. You got them laying eyes. I know what them laying eyes mean. That means you a laying. Okay, there's just a few NPCs, and their dialogue has not changed since last time I was here, so maybe I have to go back to the starting town? I don't want to walk all the way to the starting town and just find out that's not what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna look at the strategy guide on this. I don't want to, but return to Yatta when you have the sapphire. Okay. And apparently this is going to send me to a new world. But it doesn't tell me what to do with the sapphire. It just says return to Yatta with the sapphire. Okay. Well, let's do that. Maybe it meant return to Yatta, as in go back from the dungeon back to Yatta. Like, I don't know. I'm a little confused. Oh, fuck me! Rice is still poisoned. I didn't realize he was poisoned. He got no benefit from the end. All right, Jessica, have a wonderful day. Very glad to see you again, and I really hope I can catch your next stream. It's been way too long, but thank you for the raid, and have a lovely rest of your day. Jessica Excel 2007, everybody, give her a follow if you're not doing so already. Yay, Sunday night! I should be able to make that. Walk across the bridge. I've done that. We're not talking to the old man because he'll kick me out of the town. Let's see, what does this fellow have to say? Leia's people have very strange powers, I hear. That's it. That's all the people we have. I think Leia's people all died long ago. I guess we are going to go back to the starting town. Maybe there's an NPC that'll tell me what to do with the sapphire there. I know the sapphire was mentioned previously. I don't remember where it came from. So we'll just go back to the previous town. And maybe there'll be someone helpful there. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're back in the starting town. Let's see if there's anyone helpful here that tells me what to do exactly. Yay, people! Sapphire lets you enter the Eastern Cave. Dude, you are who I came to talk to. Thank you so much, man. The Sapphire lets you enter the Eastern Cave. And I think the Eastern Cave was that place I went to very early in the stream where it was like, nope, you can't go this way. So let's go ahead, rest up again. Since, yeah, let's go ahead and rest up. And then, oh, you know what? I do need to stock up on some items too. So let's pick up some monomates and some antidotes. All right, cool. We got that. Okay, cool. We're good. All right, let's go ahead and head to this Eastern Cave. Even though I've done a little bit of grinding, especially whenever I just had race, This has a better flow to it, in my opinion, than Phantasy Star 2, which was grind, 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 go to new location, grind, 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 go to new location, grind, 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 go to new location. This is really not so far anyway, forcing me to do a lot of grinding just to go from one location to the next. Okay, all right, so that's the map, and yes, there's the eastern cave. So let's head on over there. Let me look at the map. Could not sleep, so oh no, Bap, that's not good. I mean, I'm glad you're back, but I'm sorry you're not able to get some sleep, especially with what you got going on in the morning. So I'm totally digging this, Bap. I was a little worried that this was going to be a really grind-heavy game like Phantasy Star 2. But I haven't really had to do all that much grinding. Like, I grinded rice up a little bit whenever I was able to leave the town. Grinded out a claw for Miu here. That's all the grinding I've had to do. So I'm pretty happy with the pace of the game. What's your favorite Phantasy Star, Bap? Okay, well, this is not a cave. Thunderous voice booms out. Only lands belong in Leia's palace. Begone. Alright, so this is not the Eastern Cave. Fine. Only one you've played is Phantasy Star Online. Oh, really? What did you play that on? Did you play it on Dreamcast, GameCube, PC? Because I actually stream PSO on Saturday nights. I play from my GameCube, and I play on sometimes I log onto a private server. Dreamcast and GameCube. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'd played those back in the day, and only offline. I'd only played them offline, and I still have my GameCube and my original game disc and everything from back in the day. And about a year ago, I learned that there were still private servers that you could play PSO on, and I kind of got into that. And then I fell into the PSO2 wormhole, which I don't know if you've looked into PSO2. Some people that like PSO1 really love it, and others really dislike it. But I started playing that back in February, and I've put over 750 hours on it since then. Although my amount of time playing on it has really kind of dwindled in the last couple months. But I think it's pretty fun. But there's still something about the original PSO that's really enjoyable. Alright, so we're trying to find this eastern cave. That's not east. I'm like going south. So let's turn around. But my friend Coco G sometimes joins me on our PSO streams. Oh man, I've not played those, but I've wanted to play those for so long. I remember I actually had that game on pre-order at an EB Games back in the 2000s when it was supposed to come out to the States, and then it was of course canceled. But I have not played the PS2 remakes, and they look gorgeous, and I've heard really good things about them. Phantasy Star 1 is also, I mean, I can't speak to the remake other than what I've heard and what I've seen like on YouTube, but the original version of Phantasy Star 1 is a really, really approachable, really, really fun early JRPG. It's got some grinding, especially at the beginning of the game, but overall, I mean, I would rather play that than the original Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest, both of which I really love. But Phantasy Star 1 is just it's such a better game than those two. Oh god, there's the fucking cave. The sapphire glows and you are inside. Oh shit, okay, this is a dungeon. Alright, let's get poison off of Rice, because his health is a little low. And let's throw a monomate on him. Well, do keep me updated on what you think of the PS1 remake. I do plan to play that at some point, but my next Phantasy Star game after this one is going to be Phantasy Star 4, which I think that game is on the same level as Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI. It's you know, it's a top tier game. I have beaten that one before, but it's been a long time. And then after that, I might go into the PS2 remakes. I'm kind of doing like a JRPG or some kind of RPG in between the Phantasy Star games, though. Like, I'm not doing them back to back because that would just be way too much grinding. And hey, Guardian Angel Taz, what's up? How are you doing? How's your Friday? Yes, they do. They do have a Switch port of the original Phantasy Star. That actually has the enhanced soundtrack. And one addition that they included was a map feature for the 3D dungeons. Oh my god, look at everything on the fucking screen. What is that on the left? What the fuck is that? It's like an upside down winged wolf, but it looks like it's being hung from its feet. Let's see how this goes. Oh, my characters are already poisoned again. Meh. Why are you doing meh, Taz? What's up? Yes, Jervin. Jervin, Elvin, and Miho here went crazy with the gifted subs earlier, and you got a gifted sub from Jerv. Because Jerv's the fucking man. Oh jeez, Miyu's almost dead. Okay. Oh god, he just used fucking foe on me. Okay, that did not go well, and that was like what, the first battle here? Yeah, Taz here. Jerv was one of the guys you gifted a sub to. Because you're a fucking badass. Yeah. Oh. Okay, this is a much better encounter than... Oh, look. Oh, well, Rise has been poisoned. That's fine. Rise was already poisoned. Everybody loves the dancing Nay. Everyone loves Nay. It's sad that we won't go back to another game with Nay in it. She's dead. But we have the dancing Nay
we
emote.
do what we want.
Taz, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the biddies, Taz. Always appreciated. And that reminds me, I need to set up the Twitch integrated throwing system so that when people use bits, you will actually be able to throw them at my avatar's face. I've been sitting on that for like almost 2 months now. It just requires me to sit down and do some stuff in OBS that I have to figure out, but it'll be fun whenever I get that up. Bobcat Bry is first. The stream has been going on for almost 3 hours, and I think at one point we had like 20 some odd people in here, but Bobcat Bry is first. What is up, Bobcat Bry? How are you? How's your Friday going? All right, well, thanks for stopping in, Taz. Thanks for the bits, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. Take it easy, all right? Bobcat Bry, what do you guys have planned for the weekend? Anything exciting? Oh God, this thing again. Okay, yeah, fight. Oh wow, that thing does some damage. Oh. Well, yeah, I guess your Prime sub ran out, but if you just resubscribed, why didn't I get a notification? Like, did you just enter in the rescribe thing? Like, I didn't see a notification go off. But if you resub, thank you, very appreciated, Bobcat. Thank you for resubbing. You've got to been subbed now for like what now? 10, 11 months? Yeah, like a minute or two ago. Huh? I didn't get a notification for that. Let me check the stream manager in Twitch. Maybe it was something with the program Streamlabs. Yeah, no, it doesn't show that. And that happens sometimes. That's really fucking irritating. But thank you for the resub, man. Very appreciated. Let me just check one other thing real quick. I hate when Twitch does that. Yeah, I don't know. That's really fucking weird. But thank you for the resub. So no plans for the weekend? Not going to not going to Buc-ee's? I saw a new Buc-ee's bumper sticker the other day that I've never seen before. Bucky, the little beaver, was wearing a cowboy hat. And it said something like, "Yeehaw, Buc-ee's." I've never seen that one before. Have you seen the beaver with the cowboy hat? All right, that's the exit. Let's just peek around the corner just to see if there's anything I'm missing. I don't want to go too far. Okay, all right. Maybe it's a new thing that they got out. Ah, treasure chest. Monomate. I really don't think that was worth the effort, but whatever. Have you I know some new movies came out, and you're pretty good about watching new movies as they come out. Did you see the new Halloween yet, or have you seen the that fucking thing with Dwayne Johnson in it? Safe Slots was in here earlier talking about Dwayne Johnson, and well, you know how I feel about Dwayne Johnson. No Halloween, so you've not seen anything. Well, I haven't seen anything either, and I do want to see the new Halloween movie, but that's going to have to wait until after this weekend. I just have too much shit going on this weekend. Okay, let's see. Is this the exit, or is this just another level? Oh! Okay, now we're like in an ice level. Ice world, it looks like. Cool. Let's see. Can my monitor tell me? Oh, I see. Okay. All right. So these are the 3 worlds. I guess I can visit. I know. They have 2 new videos. They did a half in the bag, and I saw they did like a short Mr. Plinkett video, and I have not watched either because for some reason, I don't know why, but for some reason I really fucking care about spoilers for this Halloween movie. I don't care about spoilers for jack shit. New Star Wars movie comes out, I'll go read the plot summary on Wikipedia before going to see the movie, just because I want to know what I'm getting myself into. But for some reason, I care about the plot of this new Halloween movie. I started watching them, and then I'm like, no. Watch the movie first, and then come back and watch their stuff. Only Layans belong in Leia's. Okay, so another one of these things that I can't really use or do anything with. Okay, there's a town. Awesome. This is Rissell, stranger, a small fishing village. We're all suffering from hunger and severe cold. Put some fucking clothes on then. All right, where's the item store? I need to buy an antidote thingy. What do you think of it so far? I haven't watched Stargate, God, in like decades, but I remember liking it whenever I watched it. So, I wonder if it's a show that if it holds up, or if it's still dated, or if it's dated. I shouldn't say still dated. Okay, Miyu needs that. Hey, Kron. So, my main gripe with PS3, besides the lack of continuity, is the art. Yes, that's something I've grumbled about. Like, I'm okay with the battle stuff. Like, some of the monsters look a little strange, but we have backgrounds. The monsters have some animation. You don't see your characters, but okay, you didn't in PS1. But what really bothers me really, really bothers me, Kron, are the interiors of these buildings. Everything looks the same. I'm too young to die. Please help us, hero. A tower in Ardia holds the answer. So I'm told. What the fuck are you talking about? You're too young to die. You need help. But there's a tower that holds the answer to what? All right. Like the graphics are nice. Like I do like the graphics, but it's just somehow it's all bland. Like this looks nice, but it's also bland at the same time. I'm digging the music. Like a lot of people told me, and I don't remember if you were one of these, Kron, or not, but it is much easier than Phantasy Star 2, which I appreciate. Even though, you know, I do like challenging RPGs, it was nice to see that this one is a bit easier. And that the dungeons, I've already gone through 2 dungeons that were pretty simple. But I thought the battle music was going to drive me up a wall, and while I still don't like that opening tune, I you know, you maybe listen to it for like a second or 2, and then you're done with it. All right, well, let's talk to everybody now that I've healed and saved. Let's go ahead and see what everyone has to say. We minstrels know much of the ancient legends. My favorite is one that tells of our people fleeing a terrible evil thing called Dark Force. The legend says we are the last survivors of a race that sailed between the stars. I wonder what that could be hinting at. Color, yes, bland. Bland is a really excellent way to describe a lot of this. I don't need to talk to the priest. I'd rather talk to the cloner. Where's the cloner? I'd rather talk to the cloner than the priest. Remy replay. Let me give Remy a shouty. I have never played Sword of Vermilion. I've heard good things about it, but I have to admit my my Genesis JRPG experience is really just limited to Phantasy Star 4. Well, I guess you could say the classic Phantasy Star games now, and the Lunars on Sega CD. I never played any of the Shining Force games. Heard really good things about them. I've heard good things about Sword of Vermilion. Never played it. I always thought it looked neat. Always would love to try it. The deadly winter came upon us without warning. We can't fish in the sea for ice. We're starving. Please help us before we all die. Okay, now I know what that girl was talking about. We'll come back to the shops in a bit. Let's gather more information. But overall, I'm enjoying this Kron. I mean, I do have some complaints and some gripes, but I already am questioning why this game has like intense hatred for it. I can understand why fans of the other 3 might not care for it, but I'm not understanding like some of the really intense hate that I've seen online over the years. I'm not getting that. All right, did I talk to this? We minstrels know much of the ancient legends. Right, you're the one talking about Dark Force. I wonder if I'm gonna have to fight Dark Force in this game. All right, looks like we talked to everybody. There's a tower apparently I'm gonna have to go to and unfreeze the world. Okay, that was the end. This is the items. Let's get some items, and then we'll look at weapon upgrades. I think that's part of the fun of an RPG, is just talking to everybody. I agree. I like the town stuff. I like talking to people, the exploration. Are you using the ROM hacks for Oh, hey, Demi D, you're MC. Thank you for the raid. What is up? Let me give my good friend Demi D here a shouty. Demi D is a really, really good streamer, guys. Really fun. really incredibly community orientated. Has a great community, really engaging. Recently did a meetup with a bunch of people in this community, and including Jinya here, and Byako, and our good friend Coco G. Wow, this is not what I expected of Phantasy Star. This is sort of the black sheep, Demi, of the classic Phantasy Star series. The first two games were designed by what would become Sonic Team, but whenever this game was planned, they had them working on Sonic. So this went to a different team, and it therefore kind of has like a different feel and a different sort of aesthetic to it. But this is my first time playing this one, and I'm actually really digging it. Let's see. BAP wrote, "Are you using the ROM hacks for the retranslation and relocation?" No, BAP, I am not. I am playing this on my Wii. This is the official Sega translation. I do actually have a repo cart for the ROM hack with the improved translation, and I do plan to play that when I go for one of the other endings, one of the different generations. But I want it to give at least the original or the official English translation a go before I go to that. Kron writes, "It's like when you have a movie that's a standalone. It's fine on its own merits, but as soon as you start comparing it against other games in the franchise, then it needs to measure up." Yeah, I can see that. Like if you take the first three Halloween movies, which are all good slasher films, but Halloween 3, which is a fine movie on its own, it doesn't really feel like a Halloween movie because it doesn't have Michael Myers or any of that kind of stuff in it. Yeah, I totally get that. Demi, how is oh god, Demi is mentioning Persona 1. Oh, Demi, I have tried to beat Persona 1 so many times over the years, and I always fell at it. Have you ever beaten Persona 1? Also, how did your RE4 gameplay go? Old RPGs like this are so hard. See, I grew up on these kind of old RPGs, so they're kind of just just the thing. Kind of tedious, but I do get burnt out on them if I try to like marathon them. But and we got Gamers Only 1790. Let me give Gamers here a shouty. What's up, Gamers? How's it going, man? No, I tried Persona for the first time and I dropped it. Yeah, I did too. I've owned that game since the PS1 days, and I think I've tried to seriously beat it 4 or 5 times, and I always drop it. I've been unable to sit down and beat it. It is, I really want to like it, but it is just, I don't want to say it's bad. It's not bad. It's just, it's overly it's more harder than any JRPG has any business. Like the difficulty is just, it's too much. Which still shocks me that like Persona has like caught on as like this major JRPG series, considering the first game in the series. Like you would think that would have just been a one and done kind of thing, because it didn't sell well here in the States. I don't know how it sold in Japan. Demi, have you had a chance to watch the RE4 remake trailers that dropped yesterday? Like I mentioned to you a week or so ago, I'm about to play RE4 for the first time in like 12-13 years. And I wasn't too thrilled with the idea of a remake of that game. But then I saw the trailers yesterday, and I'm like, oh yeah, gotta play this. This is gonna be good. Persona 3 is amazing though. That's what I've heard. One of my viewers, Jackdaw9, he encouraged me. He told me that the game is still available on the PS3. PSN for like dirt cheap. So I bought that about a week or two ago. Haven't played it, but I wanted to pick it up because I'm sure Sony will shut down the PS3 store sometime in the near future. And I was at a retro game store in Houston actually the weekend that y'all had DemiCon, and they had a copy of Persona 2, case and all, and it was $500. And I'm like, yeah, if I ever want to play Persona 2, I'll emulate that. I generally like to play games on original hardware, but I'm not paying $500 for a PS1 game. It was great, and I'm happy I now have context. Awesome, awesome. Have you finished 4 yet, or are you still working your way through it? All right, let's go ahead and see about some armor upgrades. Oh wow, prices really went up. Okay, let's start with the steel armor for see if Rice can use that. Okay, he can. Let's see if there's something for Mew. Vest or chest? I have a feeling it's going to be chest because this is a Japanese game, but let's see. Oh, okay, it's not. Can anyone use the force boots? Let's see if Miyu can use that. She can. Okay, awesome. I spent all my money, but that's fine. Ada mode is so fun. I remember having a really, really good time with Ada mode, and especially all the back and forth with Wesker was great. Are you going to be any plans to play any of the other REs, Demi? Are you going to go on to RE5? That's another genre I have trouble with. Horror games, I have like no patience. Yeah, and especially a lot of those like early survival horror games, you have to have like a lot of patience. Like there's situations where you just have to like run from enemies, and you kind of have to like figure out how to like conserve ammo. And I know that's not like one of my viewers, one of my regular viewers, Mr. Popinski, really good gamer. He does not. He was telling me the other day that he just does not like that kind of stuff, because when he plays a video game, that's not what he wants to do. It's just he wants to kill things. He wants to have fun, Oh, DMC1. That's funny, considering that originally that game was supposed to be Resident Evil 4, and then they decided, you know what, this is really different. Let's make it its own thing. All right, let's go ahead. She's got a hunting. Okay, so she uses vest. Got her. Okay, lovely. We got her that. And I think I got something for Rice here. Steel armor. What is this going to do for his defense? Oh, wow. That is a big upgrade. Okay, let's go back and sell some of this stuff. I think I kind of want to grind here and get some weapons. Well, let's see what kind of weapons they have first and foremost. Don't need that. Oh, wow, 7 Meseta. That's quite a bit. Gamers, how are you doing? How's your Friday going? Being someone who plays RPGs, resource management is something I can 100% get behind, as long as they don't make it a complete pain in the ass. What DMAS 6? What is your favorite RPG? Okay, I don't have anything else on Rise that I want to sell, so let's see. She should have just one thing that I replaced. Wait, did we sell it? Okay, we did. No, don't you dare sell that! I still don't have the buttons figured out because I'm playing this on, with a Wii Classic controller. Favorite RPG is Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. You know, I've never really played the Kingdom Hearts games myself, but my daughter loves Kingdom Hearts 1 so much. She is a big Disney fan, and I remember I bought her a copy of that because I was trying to get her into JRPGs, and she had no interest in Final Fantasy and that kind of stuff. So I'm like, I could get her into this with the Disney characters though. And she loves Kingdom Hearts. Still did not get into Final Fantasy or anything like that. She's big into Pokemon though, which is fine. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts is something I've always kind of wanted to play, and I just never really got around to those. Yeah, that's what I've heard from a lot of people. Like, some people aren't big Disney people, but they really, really love the Kingdom Heart games. I actually thought Kingdom Hearts 1 was going to suck when I first. I remember there was a lot of mocking of the idea of Kingdom Hearts online whenever that game was first announced. People just were making fun of the idea that there was going to be a Disney Square crossover, and then it came out, and then of course it's very beloved. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 are top 5 games for me. Demi, what are your top 5 JRPGs? Since that's what I'm playing tonight. What are your top 5 RPGs just in general? Look at these little things. Oh, you know what? I didn't look at weapons. We need to see if there's some weapons we should upgrade to. FF10, 8, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, and I guess Persona 4. Interesting. Really interesting choices there. Love Final Fantasy Tactics. Let's see. DMS. Other RPGs I like are the IGA Castlevanias. They have strong RPG elements. You've got equipments. You've got levels. I think if you wanted to call them an RPG, I think maybe use the term action RPG would probably be a little bit more appropriate. But yeah, I think it's definitely fair to call those RPGs. If Secret of Mana and Zelda are RPGs, then you can definitely consider the Castlevania, the Metroidvanias anyway, RPGs. That's an interesting list, Demi. I love FF10. Well, I don't want to say I love it. I really enjoyed it. The character designs kind of bothered me. Some character designs were I really liked, like Lulu and Auron. But some of them, Seymour and Tidus, I like those characters, but I find that the designs are just a little too, I don't know, a little too excessive. But I picked up the HD remaster of that in 10.2 a while back, and I do kind of want to replay it because I haven't replayed it since it was on PS2. A really good game system from what I remember. Where is the weapon shop? Is there a weapon shop here? There it is. I probably passed this, like 4 or 5 times? See, Damas, I would definitely consider at least the early Zelda games, like the first 3. I would definitely consider those RPGs, action RPGs specifically, especially Zelda 2. I mean, that's got levels and experience points and everything. But I mean, I could see how you could consider like some of the later Zelda games not RPGs, but. Okay, so you prefer more action DMC-like games. Are you a Bayonetta fan? There's a no self-promo thing in chat, but can I say something? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, and look, this is a small stream. If people are cool and chatting, I'm totally fine with people promoting what they're doing. You know, just as long as you're somebody that comes in and chats and all that. You know, the only thing I wouldn't want is like some new person popping in, spamming like their links. That I wouldn't be cool with that. But you know, you've been in the chat before. You're cool. Yeah, absolutely. What are you up to? Love that every character has a reason to be in the party. The story is so simple and clean. And you know, that's a game that really excels with like the characters themselves. Like Yuna, she's such a good character. Kamari, you know, I like Kamari. I remember Kamari in you meet him and there's not much to him at first. But as you go forward in the game, especially after Seymour kills his people, there's just very subtle but really solid development with him. Okay, let me just give you a shouty here then. That way people can check your content out. Am I following you? Let me see if I'm following you or not. I better be following you. I'm not following you. Okay, well I'm now following you. Damas 6. So there's a shouty. Been playing some Castlevania lately. Which one? The original? That was my very first NES game. Like I still remember going to the store with my dad. Oh, look at this. We have hunting claws. Okay, we're gonna grind here for a little bit. I need to get those for Miyu. Those are weapon upgrades for her. But yeah, I remember like I'm old. My first game system was an Atari, but the game system of my childhood really was an NES. And I remember when we got our NES, like everyone pretty much, our first game was Duck Hunt and Mario. But I remember I had some money. Like as a little kid, I had either done some chores for my parents or it was from like a birthday or something. But I had some spending money. And I convinced my dad to take me to Walmart so I could buy a video game. Because all my friends had like lots of NES games and we just had the one. So we go to the store and I don't really know much about games that are out. I just know that there's like Zelda and Elevator Action and like Punch Out. And I don't see any of those games there. So I'm like just looking at what they have at this Walmart. And I'm like, I don't know any of these games. But this Castlevania game, this looks cool. Like the box art, I totally just picked it on the box art. And I'm like, this looks cool. And Castlevania has been like one of my favorite lifelong series. I mean, I play Castlevania games every Monday. I'm slowly beating every Castlevania with every character. And that includes the different ports of all the different games. Like I'm going to do the Saturn port of Symphony of the Night. The Commodore 64 port of the OG I'm doing all of them. And I'm actually about to start the Lord of Shadows series. So I actually finished hard modes with save states, but hard mode. Okay. Oh hey Sonny. What's up, Sonny? How are you? Stream is going very well. Very well. How was your stream, Sonny? Let me give you a shouty here. Sunny Delight, I'm sure most of you know Sunny by now. Sunny's a good friend of the stream. Recently started streaming, hit affiliate not even a week ago, and it's really just lovely streaming atmosphere, very relaxed, very chill. He's a great conversationalist and does a variety of stuff. So please give Sunny a follow if you're not following him yet. And yeah, I've started Phantasy Star 3. Slowly going through all the classic Phantasy Star games. I've got this one and 4, and then the remakes of 1 and 2. And then who knows what I'll do after that. All right, Demi, have a good night. Thank you for popping in, and thank you for the raid. Always awesome to see you here. And I definitely will be popping in your stream again now that you you finished up RE4. I was trying to avoid spoilers since it's been over a decade since I played that. But have a good night, Demi. Take care. It was Bobcat Bry. It was the old Walmart on Nelson. That was where I got my Castlevania cart, which I still have that same cartridge. I still have the same cart. The box and instruction manual that I have for it are not the original. I threw those out as a kid and later bought replacements off eBay. Probably like 12, 13 years ago. But The cart is the original cart. I don't even have my original NES anymore. That thing broke. But I have my original Castlevania cart still. Damas 6 writes that he started with Symphony of the Night. Well, you started with the best game in the series. It's not my favorite. My favorite is Castlevania 3, but Symphony of the Night is the best game in the series. And I know that's kind of a cop-out to say that, but it really does excel in almost everything that it does. The only issue I have with Symphony is that I feel that once you get to the inverted castle, I feel that the game gets really easy because you're just getting equipment that is just unquestionably OP. Even if you don't go out of your way to farm some of the really, really cheap stuff like the Chrism Grim, the equipment you get in the inverted castle just makes the rest of the game kind of a joke. That's the only negative thing I have to say about Symphony of the Night. First encounter with the chicken machine was at that Walmart. No shit. I think my first encounter, Bobcat Brian, we've probably talked about this. I think my first chicken machine was at Don's Car Wash. Here's why I don't really like older RPGs. Why don't you? I'm more of a fan of the classic Vanias. Yeah, I'm more of a fan of the classic Vanias. I don't mean to toot my own horn. Like I play Resident Evil games. I'm okay at Resident Evil. I can complete the games. There's crazy shit in those games I can't do. Like I can't do like a 3-hour knife run only without dying or healing. I can't do that. I never will be able to. But one thing I do realize that I'm pretty good at is that I'm good at classic Vania games. I've beaten the original Castlevania without dying on cartridge before. I've beaten Castlevania 3 without using a continue before. And I've done other things with some of the other games. The two I kind of focus on are the first and third ones. Oh, grinding. Yeah. Well, I guess I don't have to grind right now. I want the upgrade. Bap, get some rest. Really, really nice meeting you again. Glad to have you in the community, and I really look forward to chatting about Phantasy Star stuff going forward. So, but get some rest, and I hope you have a good conference tomorrow. Take care. It was pretty quiet in my stream in tense situations. I need to learn how to improvise some conversation topics, not just commenting about in-game situations. It'll come to you, Sonny. Once you start streaming enough, you kind of get into a groove. Were there any more terrifying moments tonight, Sonny? I have never played Shattered Hand before. Contra's a classic, and I've played Rambo. I don't think I've played a lot of Rambo, but... Okay, I have not even... I see Rice is almost dead here. Let's see how we're doing with Masetta. Okay, I can buy one of those things, so let's go buy the first one. And let's see if they're worth it. No death spikes or pits. Let me ask you this, Damas. I think you said you beat the first Castlevania. Who did you find to be the harder boss, Dracula or Death? Oh, Batman is such a good game. Yeah, there was the in the next boss sequence of story. I won't go into specifics. Yes, please. I generally, as I've said before, I generally don't give a shit about spoilers, but there are some things that I kind of get weird about. And since I live in Louisiana, South Louisiana, full of marshes and swamps, and since that's where RE7 takes place, I kind of want that, when I get to that game, for it to be spoiler free. Dracula, because I did the holy water cheese for Death, and as do I. I hate death. Death in that game is the harder boss, in my opinion, than Dracula if you don't use holy water. But I make sure I use holy water because that fight fucking sucks without it. Give a shouty to Remy here since she's on her way out playing some Street Fighter. And we're going to give another shouty to my good friend Gamers here. Gamers is a great streamer, really great guy. Does a lot of stuff, plays new stuff like Fortnite, but also plays classic games like Sonic and some of the older Resident Evils. Don't really like the Dracula fight. I think I don't mind the Dracula fight. I find it's got a very simple pattern. The problem is just kind of learning the pattern on your first playthrough because it can be a little overwhelming. But once you learn the pattern, I find that the Dracula fight is pretty simple. Death, I don't like the death fight because there's no real pattern in that fight. I think there's a pattern with Death's movements, but the Scythes just kind of do what they want. And I find that Simon moves way too slow in that game for that fight. So that's why I will cheese Death. No question. All right, we're going to equip. Okay, so damage is 56. Let's see what this does for her. 56 to 64, so that was a what? An 8-point increase? Yeah, okay, good. Let's go ahead and sell that other claw then. This is an N. I can't sell to the N. You're welcome for the shouty gamers, and oh well, thank you for that compliment, Remy. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me coming from you because I think you're a seriously awesome person. I just love the creativity that you put into your streams with the cosplays and everything. That's so unique and so fun. Also, you know that I love redeeming your stare award. I always wait for the right moment on that. Second phase can actually screw you into damage if you continually. Yeah, there is that. There is that. Damas, have you played much Castlevania 2? Because it seems that you like the classic ones, and it seems that you're also into the Metroidvanias, and that's kind of Castlevania 2 is kind of a mix of both of those. But I know it's a very polarizing game for a lot of people. Haven't done much of 2. Okay. If you play 2, I would strongly suggest that you play a fan hack of 2 called Castlevania 2 Redacted. In the original version, the English version, most of the NPCs are mistranslated. So instead of giving you correct information that you need, they're essentially giving you wrong information. You're getting fake news from them. Redacted gives a new translation that is accurate and very nice. And it also redoes some graphical things. Like Dracula in the original version looks more like Skeletor than Bela Lugosi, which is, again, weird. Like, why does he look like Skeletor? And they redo it in this fan hack to have him look more like a Bela Lugosi vampire. And that's fair. You know, I intend to play a hack of this game because there's a fan hack of this that has a really supposedly very phenomenal translation. I can't say directly because I haven't played it yet, but I wanted to play the official Sega version before trying that. Sonny. Sonny, don't say that. Look, I'm a city boy. I live in the middle of. I mean, I do live in the middle of Cajun land, but I do not live in a creepy swamp area. There are no alligators in my backyard. If anything, there's a Catholic church and a Catholic school in my backyard. There are parts of the states you don't want to go to. You don't want to go to Terrebonne Parish. Terrebonne Parish has the spooky stuff that you see in movies, but there's parts of Louisiana you can visit. You too, Jervin. Have a great night, man. Get some rest. And again, Jervin, thank you for the all the gifted subs earlier today. I really appreciate that. Let me give a shout out to my boy Jervin again. Check his content out. Jervin's a super nice guy, really awesome streamer. Hello, Chaos Hoy? Am I saying it right? Chaos Hoy? Hello, how are you? Okay, let's see. We have 144 Meseta. They're okay on health. Okay, we just need to grind a little bit more to get the second claw for her, and then we'll progress. Which I don't know if I have to do the grind, if I need to do the grinding here. It's just I want to, because I like getting my weapon and armor upgrades when I get to new towns. I am really liking this game. I was very, very anxious over whether I was going to like this or not, just because of all the stuff I've heard about this in online communities over the years. Which, for those that don't know, this game is a very polarizing game. People either really love it or they really don't, and there doesn't seem to be much in between. I mean, I have encountered some in between. Kron 151 earlier went through some very reasonable complaints, and I don't think he hates the game. But some, the art direction, even though I think that these are nice graphics, there's still something just kind of bland. Like, I'm glad to have backgrounds back. Like that's one thing that bothers me about Phantasy Star 2 is just no backgrounds in the battle, or you do have a background, but it's that stupid matrix grid, which gets really tiring to look at. But so it's nice to have backgrounds back, but the backgrounds here don't look as detailed as Phantasy Star 1, and that was on the Master System. There is some nice animation. I just noticed that the clouds are actually flowing. That's pretty nice. You wouldn't have that on the Master System. Don't hate it. It's more being picky because it doesn't measure up to 1 and 2. And yeah, I get that. Like, I totally understand that. I'm treating this game, even though I know it's a main series entry, I'm treating this more as a side story, because I do know what the plot is about and what's going on, because I spoiled myself on this years ago. But I'm actually having a fun time with this, and I do like the character designs. It's very, it's still got a very strong like early 90s anime feel, that late 80s, early 90s anime design that Phantasy Star 2 had, but instead of the sci-fi direction of 2, we've got this more medieval style, which is really nice. Oh yeah, the I don't remember her name, but the lady who did the character designs on this, if you look at her sketches and her actual artwork of the designs, really phenomenal work. I think she actually published a book in Japan. It wasn't an official thing from Sega or anything. She did it on her own, but she included a lot of her concept sketches and so forth for this game. I guess that was back then when these big companies didn't care about that kind of stuff. What are these things though? Are they like ducks with like turkey feathers? Peacock feathers? Which one is Attack of the Saiyans? I know a bit about the Dragon Ball RPGs. I have the one on NES where it takes you up to Frieza, or at least the Japanese version of that. And I have a couple of the. I have I think 2 or 3 of the Famicom ones, like on the actual carts. I know I have the one with Frieza. I'm a huge Frieza fan. Here's my. I even have a crying Frieza emote. Oh, it's a DS game. Oh, okay, okay. See, here's old man Sarzac thinking about old school Dragon Ball games. That's the NES one. I assume that one has probably been fan translated. I have the actual Super Famicom cart, but it was funny when I bought that game. I bought it at an anime store in the late 90s, and it had a final save. It had a save file on it right at Frieza at the end. So I was just like, okay, well, I'm gonna just beat up Frieza. I was able to figure out the game system, and I beat up Frieza. And I'm like, okay, cool, beat up Frieza. All right, okay, we have enough Meseta now. Let's go buy this. Hey, Chaos Hoy, thank you for the follow. I just noticed that you followed. I didn't see a notification for that. That's the second time someone has done something and I don't think a notification went off. What is going on, Twitch? But thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the community. Chaos, are you a Phantasy Star fan? Okay, I'm sorry I got that wrong. I'll get it. I got it from here on though. Sometimes words are not words are a little difficult for old Sarzac here. Okay, what are we doing? We're buying the claw. You played it. Okay. Did you were you able to beat it and did you enjoy it? All right, we'll go ahead and buy this for Mew. Question for you from Kron. Since you've played through all 4 Phantasy Star games, did you feel the artwork, gameplay, and soundtrack made sense in how it logically progressed through each game? I want to say kind of. Like, okay, to clarify something, the only version of Phantasy Star 1 that I've played, soundtrack-wise, is the standard soundtrack. I have not played the enhanced soundtrack because I've only played the Master System port of that, which of course we didn't have here in the States. I know the Switch version has the improved soundtrack, but I've not played that. I want to say, oh my god, why is my avatar having a seizure? Okay, sorry about that. That was very disturbing to watch. I want to say yes, but I feel like I almost want to exclude this game, Kron, from that answer. Because I can definitely see a progression with 1, 2, and 4 in terms of soundtrack, gameplay, and artwork. I definitely see the progression there. This, while I like the soundtrack, I like the character art and the graphics. Um, this feels off. It doesn't feel bad. It's like the analogy I used earlier with the Halloween movies, right? The first three Halloween movies. Those are all fine horror films. Um, but as a Halloween movie, Halloween 3 is a little it feels off, even though it's a fine horror movie on its own. This is a fine from what I've played, and I've only started this tonight. From what I've seen so far, this is a fine JRPG, but as a Phantasy Star game, it feels kind of off in those regards, if that makes sense. And I don't know enough about the composers of the various games to know if they if 1, 2, and 4 have the same composer or if they're different composers and so forth. Also, remember, I haven't seriously played 4 since the late 90s. So I'm a little distanced from that. But I do watch videos on it all the time, and I do listen to some of the music here and there. And of course, I remember the graphics and gameplay. God, the gameplay in that game is so good. Did that answer your question, Kron? And hey, Chaos, no problem there. As boring as grinding is, when I'm done, it's a really chill mood for a stream. Yeah, I mean, look, my first RPG. Again, this will date me. My first RPG was Dragon Warrior, the first one, and that game is all about grinding. So I guess, it's just kind of in my DNA at this point. If I gotta grind, I gotta grind. I don't enjoy it, but if I gotta do it, I gotta do it. Oh no, I don't want to be famous. I don't want viewers. What is that? Let's get rid of that. We don't need followers or fame or any of that kind of stuff. Let's get rid of the bot. Yes, the vehicle combat, I remember it being very simple, but it's so cool. And that's one thing I really love about Phantasy Star 4 that I remember clearly is just the spell combinations, the technique combinations. That was before Chrono Trigger, right? And one reason Chrono Trigger is so loved is because of the combos that you can do. Well, Phantasy Star 4 did it first. Just how this game did the multiple endings in a JRPG first. But yeah, this game feels off in those regards, in a slightly way. I don't want to say it feels completely off, but this does have a different look because Phantasy Stars 1, 2, and 4 clearly are channeling each other almost directly while improving on all three of those things that you mentioned: gameplay, artwork, and soundtrack. This is taking that formula and instead of just building directly on it, it's doing its own spin. Okay, my avatar keeps freaking out. Let me just readjust myself. Maybe it's how I'm sitting, since I'm still streaming on a couch without a real streamer setup because I'm lazy and I haven't gone to the store yet to buy a table for this. All right, so we're here. We've saved. We did our stuff. We've got a bridge here. I think somebody said there's something across this way that we should go to. There was that one young lady who said something about a tower. Oh, hey, what's this? Oh, okay, I guess it's like a destroyed city, so... Oh, what the... Interesting. There's a dungeon here, and I didn't realize that there was a dungeon. Okay, well, I guess this is where we're supposed to be. I will say also, Kron, I think I've done 3 dungeons so far, and I do really appreciate how simplified they are compared to Phantasy Star 2. And don't get me wrong, like the dungeon design in Phantasy Star 2 is one of the things that makes it a challenge, which makes it an accomplishment when you finally beat it the first time. It's still kind of nice to come to a game and not have to worry about that. Of course, I'm sure these dungeons will get more complex. Also, I'm so glad that there's no overlay graphics on the overhead aspect of these dungeons like there was with Phantasy Star 2. That's something that always kind of annoyed me because it kind of obstructed your view. Yeah, and I think Phantasy Star 4 was originally like supposed to like use a 3D dungeon perspective like the first game. I want to say I remember seeing like an early beta shot from like a 3D dungeon perspective. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. But I'm excited to get to 4. I remember really digging that. That was my first Phantasy Star game. And that's what made me fall in love with the series. It's kind of a shame that I never really replayed it since that initial playing though, but so many games to play. Guys, I'm going to mute myself for just a moment. I need to drink some water. I've been talking a lot and my voice is starting to scratch a little bit. So just give me a second here real quick. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. I think so, Damas. Kron here can probably answer that. I think there's like a level 99 glitch. I never tried to max my characters out. While I do try to do everything in an RPG, I'm not one of these people where I have to max out my characters. I've only done that a handful of times. So many JRPGs, you don't ever have to like level up that much. All right, Chaos. Thank you. Thanks for coming into the channel, and thank you again for the follow. Really nice to meet you. And again, I hope to see you again in the channel. Have a good night, and take care. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly, Kron. Like there's very few JRPGs where you have to max level in order to beat the game. Like, I remember once, Final Fantasy VI, my favorite JRPG of all time. I've never done maxed level in that game because it is so unnecessary. You can defeat Kefka if you're in, like, your mid-40s. So, why would I want to level to 99 just to say I've leveled all 14 characters to level 99? That's just... No, I could play another game with that time. I mean, I'm sure people that like really get into like the whole, you know, well, this is how the stats progress and these are the numbers behind all that. I'm sure that appeals to somebody. That does not appeal to me. I know I did that with Final Fantasy VII. And that's not even like a top 5 JRPG for me. Final Fantasy VII, at least the original, is a fine RPG. But it's not the greatest thing in the world. I do not think it is the pinnacle of all JRPGs. It was incredible when it came out because the graphics were very revolutionary for the time. Story's okay. I think Final Fantasy VII excels more with character character development or characterization than it does with story. The story is honestly kind of a mess, in my opinion, with Genova and the Promised Land and whatever the alien beings that Eris is the last of, the Cetra, I think. Is that the sword Kron that Chaz gets from the planet Rykos? You know, I started this dungeon out like complimenting the Phantasy Star 3 dungeons about how they're not maze-like like Phantasy Star 2, and now I'm lost. Oh, and I'm poisoned again. It's the super hyped version of the Naze Sword. Okay, yeah, that's right, that's right. Yeah, I remember too, like that revelation in Phantasy Star 4 when you find out that there is a fourth planet. Like, that was my first Phantasy Star game, and I was still blown away by that revelation. I'm like, oh my god, there's a fourth planet? That's how good Phantasy Star 4 is about sort of its immersion. Like, people have asked me, like, do I need to play the first 3 before playing Phantasy Star 4? And, you know, the answer is no, you don't. You can start with Phantasy Star 4. It does a really nice job of kind of, like, filling in the previous games, what you need to know to enjoy Phantasy Star 4. If you're OCD like me, oh yeah, play all of them. But no, you can enjoy Phantasy Star 4 on its own. I do think having, you know, going through these games, and granted, I mean, 4 was my first game, so I don't really get to, you know, say or experience going through them in order that they came out. But I'm really looking forward to playing 4 again and seeing it like reference things from these previous 3 games, because there was things that I remember catching on, like I believe there's a statue of Alice and Meow in a town, and I remember when I was playing 4, I'm like, I bet this is a reference to a previous game. It seems like this would be a reference to something in one of the earlier games. I'm just not totally sure, and of course it was. Alright, I'm getting a little concerned. Let's throw 2 heals on her. Kron, if Sega was to announce that they were going to do a remake of Phantasy Star 4, is that something that would excite you, or would you be very hesitant about them doing? Or, you know what, let me rephrase that question then. Let me rephrase that. Let's not say a remake of Phantasy Star 4. What if Sega announced that they were making a Phantasy Star 5? How would you feel about that? Okay, it looks like we found the exit. If we're supposed to find an exit. Okay, we're not in the ice world anymore. Or at least I don't think we're in the ice world. No, now we're like in a desert world. Okay, this is getting a little confusing. I'm gonna look at the strategy guide just to make sure that this is where I'm supposed to be. Yeah, apparently this is where I'm supposed to be. Okay. Okay, I just wanted to check on that. If it was a members of the original team or their spiritual successors, then you couldn't take money fast enough from my wallet. Interesting. I've seen people on forums and stuff very worked up that get very worked up over the very notion of a Phantasy Star 5 because they feel that the fourth game ended everything perfectly. And then there's also people that have shown like concerns over, oh, it would be like PSO2, which is just a waifu simulator. Which, as somebody that loves PSO2, yes, it is a waifu generator. There's no doubt about that. But I do kind of agree. If they got some of the original people involved, and I think doesn't the one I don't remember her name, but the one woman that was very heavily involved with I know the first one and I think the fourth one, isn't she still at Sega? I know Yuji Naka is not. I think Yuji Naka has retired. I know he worked for Square for a little bit and did not have a good time there. PS4 ended great, but why do Star Wars fans like myself still watch? Very true. That's very true. Let me look back at the map. Maybe give me an idea of where I'm supposed to go. Nope. I like how in this stream I've gone from a normal, quote, normal world filled with trees and water and plants to an ice world, and now I'm in a desert world. It's like I've gone to miniature versions of Palma, Motavia, and Devoris. Which is exactly what New Genesis does. Your first main zone is very Palmian, like second zone is desert, third zone is Iceland. Even though this is very different than PS1 and PS2, you can still tell that the developers had at least played the other two games. You have to write a great story. I'll pay for it. No qualms in supporting those sort of effects. I mean, yeah. I mean, I would. I just wish Sega would put more into the Phantasy Star franchise outside of the online stuff. I love the online stuff, but there's so much more they could do with that IP. You know, I don't want to suggest that they overextend it like what Square does with Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest. But I would like to see a little bit more out of it than just the online games, and the inclusion of these classic games on Genesis collections that they put out every now and then. Sunny says, I gotta go to sleep, almost 2 a.m. Oh, that's right, you're going to NYC tomorrow. Well, Sunny, get some rest. I hope you have a wonderful night. A wonderful weekend in NYC. Be sure to take some pictures and send them my way. I'd love to see that, having never been to NYC. Have a good night, man. Take it easy, and thank you for sticking around so much. Okay, I'm getting a little worried about hit points. No, don't attack Rice. Oh, great. Rice has been poisoned. I don't think I have any more. Don't. No, she does have. Okay, I can cure both of them of poison. Gonna do that. And I'm gonna throw a Dimate on Rice because I'm starting to get a little nervous Wait, what? I thought I just fucking healed him. Or okay, obviously I fucked something up there. It doesn't mean that I'm not going to be agitated over it. And I don't know where to go. There's no way that these things are going to kill me. Okay, that's fine. Maybe there are people near the... Hey, city! Why am I getting attacked by just a single rappy at this point in the game? Alright, we found a city. Yay! Hey, it's a droid! Beep, boop, boop, boop. Hello, R2. The cyborgs of Sarzac rarely get human guests. You got little droids. Look at this. All right. First and foremost, I need to get an antidote on the prince here. Let's actually go ahead and stock up on these. Man, Slash and Thrash was not kidding. They really do throw out poison a lot in this game. I'm sure as I get more party members, I'm sure it'll be less of an issue. Well, I don't want to say that. That just means that there's more people to get poisoned. But hopefully there'll be more characters that can, like, you know, heal with their techniques, cure with their techniques. All right, that's good for right now. We'll buy this last thing. All right, that's it. That's it. Oh, I haven't mentioned this since the beginning of the stream, but just to remind everybody that we have an upcoming viewer redeem stream. Our good friend Thunder Drummer redeemed 125,000 points about a week and a half ago, and he's going to have me play Skyrim for the very first time. Not this coming Sunday, but the following Sunday, the 30th. I'll be playing Skyrim for the first time. And it'll be a 6-hour stream starting at 2 p.m. Central. So I'm looking forward to it. I've wanted to play Skyrim for a while. I'm not super into the Elder Scrolls, obviously, or I would have played Skyrim already. But I've enjoyed Oblivion for a long time now. Oblivion is a lot of fun. Oh, look, we do have actual... Find Ren, then go east to fix the weather. Oh, we're going to find Ren. Sound like the weather control needs adjusting. Now, I know it's not the same Ren, but Ren was one of my favorite characters in Phantasy Star 4. Old crazy cyborg wanders the desert. I guess that's Ren. That's all we have here. Okay. So this guy, one tells me there's an old crazy cyborg. Find Ren, then go east. Okay. And Lady Cyborg. Okay, so the weather adjusting thing. So Ren is the guy that's going to fix the weather thing, which I guess will make that other area not cold anymore. The one you seek abides in a western cave. Okay. How are we on Masetta? Okay, we do need to get We do need to rest at the end first and save before I buy anything, any items. So let's do that real quick. Well, the good news is that now that I'm 4 hours into this game, I'm digging this. I'm having a good time with this. This is not a miserable game like so many people have exaggerated it on the internet. It's different. It's different from what I think of in terms of classic Phantasy Star, but okay, let's see. Miyu here uses what the fuck does she use? She uses claws. She's our Nay, basically. So, let's see. I bet a sword is going to be used by Rice. Yes, okay. That's good, because he's still using the fucking short sword we got from the intro town. So, this should be a big increase on his damage. He's at 52. Now he's at 70. Very nice. And I just unequipped it like an idiot. Well, if we get Rin, I will be really stoked over that. Because I don't know about you, Kron, but in Phantasy Star 4, I will always take Rin over Demi. Demi's fun. I just remember Rin was just a powerhouse from when you get him all the way up until the end of the game. We're gonna save again just because. Just because. Another one of these little weird run rate. What is this? What are these? Alright, anyway, they said that there's a cave to the west. What is your in-game party for PS4, Kron? I actually loaded my old cartridge up the other day. I had Chaz, Rika. I'm always going to have Rika. Rika's my Jill Valentine of Phantasy Star. I love Rika. She's a waifu for me. I'll admit that. She's a waifu. Yeah, this is what I was worried about, Damas, was this pre-battle music. Because it sounds like a fax machine dying. I was worried about that getting on my nerves too much. Because I like most of the music in this game, but that opening battle music is I don't know what they were thinking. But I have obviously Chaz, Rika, Rune, Rin, and Grizz. Han, Rika, Rune, Rin. That's your in game. Why? Ooh, why Han? What do you like about Han? Like I from what I understand, most people generally ditch Han after you get more of the people in the party. Okay, so I guess there's like a cave. We should be coming up to some mountains. You really like the music when I'm losing. Yeah, no, the winning and losing music is fine. It's this. This. But you know what? It's fine. You don't have to listen to it long, and the battle music of Phantasy Star more than makes up for, Phantasy Star 4 more than makes up for it. Every battle in Phantasy Star 4 it feels epic because the standard battle music is so good. I have never played any of the early Megami Tensei games. The earliest one I played was Persona 1. Then that's when it was, part of that series and not its own thing yet. Okay, I guess this is... Oh no, what's this? Oh no, we have two caves. I don't think I've ever... The cave is blocked, you can't get in. Okay, well that makes that simple. Okay, alright, fine. Alright guys, I am going to stand up for a little bit. I've been sitting down for almost 4 hours and my body is starting to feel it. So I'm going to stand, so I might not respond to chat for as frequently as I have been, but I'm going to just stand up for a few minutes just to kind of help my body a little bit. Old man Sarzac here. Okay, alright, let's see. Oh, that feels so good. Alright, so I guess we just have to find Rin. That seems to be what we're here for. A Gillitel toad. Actually, really like. Yeah, I'm really restless, so I have to get up and walk often. Yeah, I sit a lot. I sit more than I should. I sit a lot at work. I play a lot of my hobbies involve sitting, video games, watching YouTube videos, painting miniatures, reading. I sit way more than I should, especially for somebody that's in his early 40s. Something tells me, based on what I've seen with the other dungeons... Whoa! Whoa! Did he wiggle his ears at me? He wiggles his ears at you. This terrifying giant stonehead attacks me by wiggling his ears. Look at that. Oh, I need an animated gift of him. I need an animated gift of that boy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, I'm sitting again. That was too much. That was too much for me. Han was kind of like Huey. Was okay. So he's really good for bio monsters. Then I didn't know that about Han. Look, there's Ren. All right, now I just have to figure out how to get there and avoid the giant head ear wiggler. Oh no, he's back. Watch this monster kill me. I'm laughing at it. No, I cannot let this kill me. I cannot say, yeah, I got a party wipe because a giant stone face wiggled its ears at me. No, I would not be able to look myself in the mirror. Just no. It's not on a Spiders research. I bet I know some old school Phantasy Star websites that have been up since like the mid '90s. I bet they have. I bet they have it. The Phantasy Star Cave. I bet they probably have that. Okay, we know Rin is this direction, so let's just wrap around the wall and see if that takes me where he is. Let's go grab this. Oh my God, is that a giant? Did I? Oh no! Oh no! No! Stop attacking me, you! Oh hey, look at that little targeting icon. I can't send you a save file because I'm playing this I'm actually playing this on my Wii, so I don't know how to rip save files from a Wii. And let me throw out a link to my Discord channel for anybody that might not be in there that would want to pop in. Yeah, I try to play on original hardware just because I'm a big retro game collector. And it's just, I mean, there's really no difference, really, between playing something emulated or an old cart. It's just how I prefer to play things. I don't think. Okay, we do have some monomates. I understand. I really do. Like I'm bad at Discord just because there's so many servers I'm in, and I feel bad because I'm in servers for other streamer friends that I really enjoy their stuff. But it's so hard for me to keep track of like my own Discord channel versus like the 8 other streamer Discord channels that I'm in. Plus, I'm in other servers for like other things that I'm interested in, and even those, it's kind of hard to keep up with. You pay attention to 3. You're doing better than me. Okay, big area. Let's see if Rin is up here. There he is. What's up, my cyborg? I am a Rin-type cyborg, programmed to serve you. I am a technical system and combat specialist. Rin joins your party. Sweet. So, for those that don't know, there is another Rin-type cyborg. It is a different character, but looks practically the same. Also named Rin in Phantasy Star 4. So I'm pretty stoked. You know what? I don't want to go out of this dungeon. I think I have some escape pipe. Let's just do that to get out of here. Yeah, yeah. I just love how like the music is just alternating back and forth. It's very strange. I'm not sure. I think I would just rather like there to just be one standard battle theme. And maybe they were trying to be innovative. I don't want to shit on any dev team that wants to try new things, but I think there's a reason that other games have never really tried that. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. Can I just teleport out of here with an escape pipe? Should be able to. Yes. Still can't go in there. Okay. Remember the first battle was like 4 of the first enemy. It was like, oh god, we're gonna die, and then just win without healing. Yeah. All right. Well, I was hoping to get Rin in the party before this, before ending the stream, and I'm gonna keep going for at least another half hour or so. Oh my god. Whoa! Look at that sexy, sexy monster. Look at that. He is spreading it for everyone to see. He's like, he's shaking his finger at me. He's shaking his fucking finger at me. At least he's not thrusting his pelvis at me, because that's kind of what I expected. I don't know. I really don't know. I hadn't really thought about that. What kind of techniques does Rin have? All right, he has the ban. That's a defense. He has Foe, Zon, and Gra. Those are off. Okay. All right, so he's more of an offensive type, and Miyu over here is more or less our white mage. Who's poisoned? She is. That would be too intimidating, no doubt, especially from that dude. I have to say, some of the monsters in this game are pretty trippy. Like Phantasy Star 2 had awesome enemy designs, just like they were gorgeous sprites. I don't think the enemy sprites in this game are gorgeous, but I do think they are pretty trippy and pretty interesting. Alright, let's see. Now, I'm supposed to take him to the east, but I kind of want to just explore a little bit more of this world. The previous world was just a little limited to where I could go. But why don't we explore this place a little bit? But I do want to get to the back to the end and save it before doing that. Oh no, Rappies. Oh fuck, that reminds me. I gotta do my Phantasy Star Online 2 dailies before 3 a.m. here. That's fine. Damas, what other kind of games? You're talking a lot about RPGs, but you also mentioned beat 'em ups like Devil May Cry and so forth. Have you played all the Devil May Cries, and if so, which is your favorite? I've only played the first 4. I did not check out 5, though 5 looks really good, and I actually missed DMC. I was not happy when that game was announced. Oh, hey, is that Miyu? Wait, there's another Miyu? Oh god, it's that dude again. He's gonna shake his finger at me. Up, there he goes. 11 points of damage. I intend to play 5 when I play the games again on stream. Okay. Have you did you play DMC? I actually got into the games with DMC. See, I wasn't happy with DMC when it was announced because I didn't like the fact that it was like a reboot and that Dante was different. Okay, this is Mion. Where is Arako? It's been 1,000 years, but I know his black sword anywhere. Huh. Well, that's really weird to come across an NPC in the overworld. Huh. I wonder, okay, there's got to be something going on with her. I guess we'll find out. But, like, after the game came out, like, a few years after it came out, I decided to, like, watch, like, some fights and the gameplay. And the gameplay looks so good. Like, there's that one fight where you're, I don't remember the guy's name, but it's like a mix of, like, say, Bill O'Reilly with like, the MCP from the Tron movies. Like, it was just this weird, trippy fight with this, like, media guy thing. And I haven't played it, but I've watched it, and I remember thinking it was, like, one of the coolest video game fights I'd seen in a long time. Bob Barbas, that's it. Yes, that was... I'm tempted to play the game just to do that encounter. Okay, we do have a thing over here. Oh, another one of these temples. I'm not going to be able to use this because I'm not a Laylian. Only Laylians belong in Layla's palace. Be gone. So yeah, can't do that. I went in with no prior DMC experience and rusty, no depth. Oh wow, initial playthrough was done on the hard. Oh, wow. That almost sounds like too easy. Because Devil May Cry's 1 and 2, and I haven't played 2 in a while. 2's really not that good. It's not as bad as some people make it out to be, but it's definitely the weakest game in the series, in my opinion. But like 3 is my favorite of all the ones I've played. 3 was a tough game going through that on normal the first time. And that fight with Virgil at the end. Oh. Yeah, 3 is fantastic. I love all the characters in that game. The music is fantastic. The action is great. It is not an easy game, and it gets progressively harder. I really love 3. You've been on Demi to play it for 3 months. Has he ever played a Devil May Cry game before, or will this be his first time playing one? I've been getting annoyed that games just seem to keep barely beating it out. Maybe a little too annoyed. What do you mean? I'm just seem to keep barely beating it out. Nearly gave up on the first boss of DMC 1 when I played, though. Are you talking about like how games just seem to get easier? I mean, that's kind of a complaint that I've had as well. But, you know, I have beaten some really difficult NES games. I've beaten, obviously, all the Castlevanias, all the Mega Man games. I don't think Mega Man games are difficult, though. Like, people are like, oh man, Mega Man games, at least all the NES ones are not, they're not hard games. They're very reasonable. Some of them, in fact, Mega Man 2, which is almost everyone's favorite. Mega Man 2 is a very easy game. That's my biggest complaint with Mega Man 2. It's just too damn easy. But I've beaten Ninja Gaiden's 1 and 2. I've beaten Ghost and Goblins. Never again. I beat Who Framed Roger Rabbit as a kid, which people don't talk about that game much. Most difficult final boss I have ever seen in a fucking video game. Like, I love the character Judge Doom, and in the Roger Rabbit movie, Christopher Lloyd is so brilliantly evil as that character, but as a video game boss, fuck him. I'm still angry, and I beat this game like 25, maybe 30 years ago, and it's still just thinking about how difficult it is, like, angers me. Battletoads is a hard game because it's a badly designed game. I don't like Battletoads, the NES version. I like other Battletoad games. Battletoads on Game Boy is good. Battletoads on SNES is a good game, and they're hard games. Battletoads arcade game, mindless beat 'em up, but it's fun for what it is. But Battletoads on NES is just a fucking mess of a game. I mean, if you try to play that game on 2-player, you can't beat it, because the level with the snakes, the second player's input does not respond. You can't tell me that was play tested. But yeah, I don't like Battletoads on NES. I actually very much dislike it. And I was excited about it when it was announced, when it came out, and everything. And I don't know. I just don't like it. I can say I enjoy this game because it's hard. I enjoy the Ninja Gaidens. I enjoy Ghosts and Goblins. I don't enjoy Battletoads. And I know there are people that can beat that game easily. Like, there's this guy named Bootsy. He used to be a regular on the Angry Video Game Nerd. And he had a small series called Bootsy Beats. And it was basically like kind of a step-by-step walkthrough on how to beat Battletoads. And the dude was fucking brilliant in it, and obviously had put so much time and I want to say studied the game. But no, not me, not Sarzac. I don't ever have to beat Battletoads. I feel very strongly about Battletoads, by the way. If you can find an unlimited continue, I'm not a big fan of like save states and that kind of stuff for my gameplay personally. I don't care if other people use them. But yeah, save state your way through Battletoads. Fuck that game. that game was made for children. It was made for children. It was meant to like make money off of the Ninja Turtles. And yet that game is not at kids should not be playing video games at that level difficulty. I do like other games in the series. I was finally, whenever I got an Xbox Series X for Christmas, I didn't have an Xbox One. I'm more of a Sony Nintendo guy than an Xbox guy. But when I got my Xbox Series X, I was excited to download the Killer Instinct game and play as the Battletoad in that. Oh, no, that's fine, man. That's fine. My friend Save Slots, he's used some, he does some of that sometimes. Everybody has their own play style, and I certainly am not going to cast judgment. My avatar is freaking out again. I certainly am not going to judge other people on how they enjoy video games. There are people that do that, and I think that's kind of dickish, honestly. Where am I? Oh, is this the weather system? Okay. I don't know if this is the weather system or not. I just wandered into a dungeon. All right, well, the little ball things are called clumps. They are adorable. Oh, that dude, some of these animations are too funny. But yeah, anyway, Okay, let's see, Damas. Oh, you've only beaten Ninja Gaiden 2. That's the easiest one of the series. One is hard. In fact, the hardest thing about 1 is just the final boss gauntlet at the end. Ugh. But I've never been able to beat 3, um, because 3 has limited continues, which I've gotten to the final boss in 3, but I die when I get there. Okay. Oh wow, we have multiple levels here. Fuck, she's poisoned. Let me use. I did not stock up on. Oh, she has the monomate. Okay, good. Yeah, you know how close I got to finishing 1? Last boss, no! Oh, man. That's gotta be frustrating. I know it's frustrating. I did the same thing on 3, but then 3 was just like, game over, no more continues. And the fucked up thing about 3 is that the Japanese version has unlimited continues. They put limited continues in the American version of Ninja Gaiden 3 for the fucking rental market. They didn't want kids to finish it on their first rental. Well, most kids I know would get frustrated with that and wouldn't want to rent the game again. Oh god, is Rice gonna die? Okay, I'm getting the feeling that the monsters here are a little too powerful. I'm gonna go back to the town and see about upgrading some equipment. Okay, does somebody have? Oh God, please tell me. Uh-oh, I don't think I have another escape pipe. I do, thank goodness. Okay, we're gonna go back and see about upgrading everyone's armor and everything. That was a little too intense.
Thank you.
Hey, Kron, thank you for that gifted sub to Damas here. Oh my god, thank you, Kron. That's awesome of you. Thank you so much, man. Very, very appreciated. WTF. I just suggested Wise use that exact... Really? Yeah, that's been a mainstay on my channel ever since I hit affiliate. I agree, man. Fuck ads. Look, I'm the guy that gives Google 10, 15 bucks a month, whatever, so I don't have to watch ads on my YouTube videos. Because I watch YouTube more than I watch like anything else these days. Boy, it's so weird using res to heal cyborgs. Is this another one of these, you can't use it because you're not a filthy lay-in? Probably. Yep. I guess that's something for later generations. Like, I know that, like, later you can get characters that are, like, of mixed heritage. Or maybe I have to have a lay-in character in my party? I don't know. I need to get back to the. Okay, we're just gonna keep going to the going west. Hack and slash Ninja Gaiden trilogy. What do you mean by hack and slash? What is the hack and slash Ninja Gaiden trilogy? I know of the Ninja Gaiden trilogy on NES. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, the 3D games. Okay, okay. I played the first one, a little bit. I've always been really curious about those because I've heard that they are like truly difficult games, and I do like games that are a challenge, as long as they're well designed games. That's part of my contention about Battletoads is I don't think it's well designed. All right, let's go ahead and heal. Let's save. And let's go see. I think, weapon-wise, I think I'm fine on weapons. I know I recently got a weapon for Rise. I got a weapon upgrades for Miyu, but I think I might be lacking in armor upgrades because Rise was taking a lot of damage there. Alright, I assume Rice uses a cape. Okay, that replaced whatever I had on his torso. Well, no, that's not something I want. That's what is the point of a cape? Does it allows his speed to go up? No, it's just an outright downgrade. Well, I'm glad I just spent 300 Meseta on that. But I'm too lazy to actually like reset it, so we'll just fucking eat it. But that is kind of annoying. I appreciate that the game tells me who can equip what when I go to assign it to them, but it would be nice if it would showed me what the stats were. But that's an old RPG. Almost all RPGs from this era don't tell you that before you buy something. All right, I have no idea what is a protector. No idea what this is. Okay, Rice can't use that. No. What about Miyu? She can't use that. Let's look at Rin's equipment, because maybe he can use it, but maybe he already has one. I have not looked at his equipment yet. Rin has nothing. Yes, yeah, that is definitely something that I wish old RPGs had. That is definitely a quality of life improvement that I think was very, very necessary. All right, so this protector thing. Okay, so that is something Rin can use. Let's see what slot that goes for. You know, this is a city of cyborgs. I'm not expecting anything here to be for Miyu and Rise, but maybe there will be. Okay, now we have a bandana. Rise can't use it. She can't use it, and I seriously doubt our cyborg guy. No one can use that. So that's for a different character that we don't have yet. About the headgear. Nope. Nope. Okay, Ren can use that. And what about this steel Emil? Nobody can use that. Okay. I don't think RPG Maker MMV even has stat comparisons in the base programmer. Is that the new version of RPG Maker? Okay, well it looks like our buddy Rin here doesn't even have like a weapon, so let's go find the weapon store. Is there anyone up here? Nope. It's the one you have. I got you. I got you. I always wanted to get into the RPG Maker stuff because I love the idea of like designing and creating things, but never did. Never did. I had a lot of fun a few years ago when I got into designing Doom wads. Not really for Doom, but more or less for a Doom clone called Heretic from back in the day. Had a lot of fun with that. I still should go back to that and finish up some of the levels I was working on. Okay, alright, so we bought this for Rise. Hunting shot, I guess this is going to be for Ren. Okay, it is. Alright, cool. So now Ren has a weapon. Okay, awesome. Alright, so I feel that we have everything here that we can get for Ren. Don't know what a laser needle or a royal needle is for. Must be for a character that I don't have yet. All right, we're gonna grind a little bit for some Meseta because I want to be able to buy. Oh, you know what? Let's talk to these people. They might change since we got Rin in the party. But I found Ren. You should tell me something different. Alright, nobody has anything new here. That's fine. Alright, well let's just grind a little bit of Meseta. I'm not going to get any Meseta from 2 fucking Rappies. I got a level up from that. Really? Seriously, these are like first town enemies. Why? I'm almost 5 hours into the game. Why are these appearing? Let's move away from the town. Where's the big pelvis guy? Oh, I got 2 of them. Alright, that's better. You know, it is. And that's one thing that I hate about a trend that I've seen in MMOs. Not all MMOs do this, but I hate this trend in certain games, especially MMOs, to have enemies that always scale to your level. What is the point of having a leveling system if everything just scales to your level? Like if you're gonna do that, just get rid of the leveling system completely. There's no point to it. But some people in MMOs really, really love that, and I cannot abide it. Was that an FF8 thing? Yeah, that is a thing in Oblivion. That is true. That is true. And I love Oblivion. I haven't played FF8 since it came out, and I didn't want to say this, Damas, whenever Demi was here, because I know Demi loves FF8. It is my least favorite Final Fantasy, like easily. And I 100%ed it back in the day. I even imported a Pocket Station to do the little Chocobo minigame. I don't want to get started on that game because I do know it has its fans. And no, don't tell him that, Damas. No, don't do that. I'm sure he wouldn't care. I'm sure he would understand. You know, people have their different tastes, but the summons were nice, and I will say that graphically, it's the best looking one of the PS1 Final Fantasies. It was so nice to go away from the super deformed overhead FF7 characters to more realistic proportioned characters. But one of my regular viewers here, Old Blood and Guts, who is a real life friend of mine, his wife Starfluff is often in the channel as well. That is her favorite game, favorite FF anyway. Me, I'm old, so Final Fantasy VI is my favorite one. Love FF6. Probably gonna like try to do a 24-hour stream of that for my birthday in January. Oh, right, we came back to the town, so we're getting the Rappies again. I want 300 Meseta. Okay, let's just go find some more of those big dudes. Did they start Ren at level 1? They must have. He's only at level 6. Huh. Okay. How much Meseta did I get from that battle? Alright, one more big battle out here, and I should be able to buy enough items to feel comfortable with that dungeon. That should be enough. I know I'm having another battle on the way back. Level balancing to planets. Is that level scaling? I hate that trend. If it is, I hate that trend so much. Like, I know some people say that, like, leveling and experiences is just overdone in RPGs. But hello, that's, as far as I'm concerned, an essential component of RPGs. You know, we get that from original Dungeons and Dragons, which, guess what? I don't want to say the first RPG tabletop system, but certainly the most... the one that made the most impact. They're kind of like precursors to it, I guess, but nobody remembers those unless you're like really big into tabletop RPG histories. Which even an old guy like me, that's too old for my interest. Okay, what the fuck? Why did that take 2 to get them? Does poison stack? I really hope poison does not stack. That would be absolute bullshit if poison stacks. This is not... Well, wait, this is the item shop. This is what I need. Yeah, same thing. Oh God, yeah, yeah. When World of Warcraft did that, I'm like, no. That was one of the reasons that it was not the reason that made me leave Warcraft, but it certainly contributed to it. I do not like the idea. If you're gonna do that, do it in a new game. Don't implement it on a game that has existed for a while, that has been built around a system like that. Do it for like a new game. If you go into a new game and this is the way that it's set up from the beginning, okay, fine. Won't complain about it too much. I'm gonna put everything on rice because I'm being lazy. But I don't know if that's gonna be like a problem. Let's fill Miyu up with stuff too. Oh no, Dimates. I don't think we need those yet. All right, let's buy a few more antidotes. Oh, and I should get another escape pipe. Okay, that should be good. We'll keep Ren's inventory empty, so if I find stuff, he can carry it. All right, we're gonna save there, and I think, guys, this is where I'm gonna call the stream for the night. I've been streaming for a little bit over 5 hours, and I've got a lot to do tomorrow. I'm meeting a friend for lunch, and then I got to get my house ready because I have D&D on Sunday. So we are going to raid somebody, and if my friend Mark Yard is on, we're going to raid him because it's his birthday today. Mark Yard's a pretty cool dude. He does a lot of competitive speedrunning retro game stuff. So, but we're going to go ahead and wrap the stream up. This was an amazing stream. You guys, all of you, even if you're not here anymore, everybody was so awesome this stream. We had so many raids, so many gifted subs, so many follows. I'm just a little overwhelmed at everything that happened this stream. I'm so excited just how this stream went. Excited about Phantasy Star 3. Really enjoying this so far. I will continue this next Friday at 9 p.m. Central, of course. My next stream is going to be Saturday, 9 p.m. Central. I'll be playing some Phantasy Star Online. Don't know what I'm planning to do, but there'll be some PSO tomorrow, or today, I guess, because it technically is Saturday now. But yeah, I got a lot of people to thank here, so let me go through this list. My goodness. So I want to thank Miho for the subscription and for 2 gifted subs. 1 gifted sub to Gervination, and then another gifted sub. Who else did Miho give a gifted sub to? To Coco Bean. I want to thank Coco G and Save Slots for the raids. Gervination for the 5 gifted subs. Elvin Sorrow for 2 gifted subs. Coco G for a gifted sub to Markyard 44. Save Slots for the raid of 10. BAP 2222 for the follow. Jessica Excel 2007 for the raid. Guardian Angel Taz for the bits. Demi D your MC for the raid. And Chaos Hoy for the follow. And finally Kron 151 for the gifted sub to Damask 6. Thank you guys so much. This was, I mean, we had a hype train, I think, within the first 40 minutes of the stream tonight. So thank you all. This was quite a lot of fun. My favorite thing about Oblivion is the NPCs. I love the NPCs in Oblivion. I love how they have their schedules and they travel to different towns. I love the way the NPCs are designed in Oblivion so much. And that's one reason why I don't think I'm going to be impressed with Skyrim, because I know they scaled back a lot on that system in Skyrim. Okay, I'm going to thank my subscribers real quickly by name, and then we're going to raid somebody. So, shame on Sarzac for not having his subscriber list up. But let me do that real quickly. God damn it, Twitch changed the menu on how to view this stuff. Let me pull this up real quickly, guys, and then we're going to raid Mark Yard if he's on. If Mark Yard is not on, we'll find somebody to raid. But do stick around for just a moment. Just going to thank my subscribers by name like I do every stream, because these guys are awesome, and I really do appreciate every single one of them. So if you've sub, thank you so much. It really means a lot to me. So Jay Cosney, Hungriest Cheetah, Gervination, Spaghetti, Coco G, Auxiliary Asps 92, Darth Mordor, Damas 6, Demi D Your MC, Old Blood and Guts, Coco Bean 3190, Rin West, Azura Vaughn, Poke Oracle 913, Save Slots, Guardian Angel Taz, Arch Instinct 92, Velociraptor J, Mother of Dragons 42, Jinya 101, Lucky Rook 1, Sunny Delight, Bobcat Bry, Creature 1981, 2013 DNA, Jessica Excel 2007, Weldy Time, Thunder Drummer, Miss Rubik, Cult Mother, Jackdaw 9, Miho 2007, DJ Breezy, Hi Please Hydrate, Mr. Popinski, Screaming Squid, Dolly 6969, Awadi Littner, Zero Wise Man, Markyard 44, 100 Years Early, Bowler Hat Gamer, Fairy 42, Remy Replay, Astro Junkie, Silhouette, Kron 151, and Nivik Viking. Thank you guys so much for the support. It's truly, truly humbling, and I really do appreciate every single one of you. Let's see who we're going to raid. Let's see who is on. Like I said, if Markyard's on, we're raiding Markyard because it's his birthday. And he's probably... Oh, that Markyard is on. I only have 3 other friends on, but it's Markyard's birthday. And I am all about spoiling people and doing nice things for people's birthday. So we're going to raid Markyard. Now, Markyard does not do voice, but he is really good about chatting in chat. But he's generally focused on speed running and that kind of stuff. He's a really nice guy. So let's go say hi to Markyard. I hope everyone has a great night. Hopefully I'll see you guys for tomorrow. If not, have a wonderful weekend and please take care. And I will see you guys soon. Bye, everyone.